no psycho, just a G-voice guy who's kinda micro. Living at mommy's place, age 30. Social lives dead and dating apps hurt me. Doom scroll watches, Rolex dreamer, wristwatch expert. I'm a fraud streamer, stuck with Seiko, budget's tight. Got a yellow jazz, yeah, it's alright. Oh baby, oh baby, living life as dull as oatmeal raisin. Got no stories, got no flair. Stealing mommy's coin, she's unaware. Talents, impressions, a bit okay. Conversations, got nothing to say. Single forever, yeah, I never mingle. Gonna do my vibes, eternally single. Streams about watches, can't afford them. Every time I join, they just ignore him. Luxury life, yeah, it's all pretend. Nickname borrowed, I'm a blended. And oh baby, oh baby, life's so dull, it's not fascinating. Living modest, boring dream. 100 jazz is my limousine. Possibly a virgin, life's mundane. Zero charisma, can't entertain. Friends all know my life's in stasis. Just a cheapskate guy with no adventures or basics. Oh baby, predictably dull, ain't changing. Borrowed name, no fame in sight. Still at mommy's, but that's
That one ain't never getting old, man.
Hey now.
What the fuck is with this? Oh man,
Dead
we're too-
ass,
wait,
baby.
we're too small. This is too small. What the fuck kind of layout is this?
There we go.
What the fuck is that? What the fuck, man? What do we? How about this? Oh, that's huge.
And my name's cut off, dude. There we go.
I like this.
Old
Hey,
school.
you like that? You like that?
Yeah, yeah. Perfect.
Jesus Christ, man! You can't get anybody to subscribe to a second channel. I think I'm just gonna fucking stop streaming for a while. Fuck.
Just delete it.
This follow the glow is bullshit. That fucking clip that Rufus made, I was so fucking, I admired it, but I don't believe it. They don't follow the glow at all, these fucks. What's wrong with these people, man? Who the fuck is this? Oh. He's Alejandro?
Hello, my friend. How
He's
are you?
Alejandro. Right off the bat, we get this motherfucker. We feeling crazy tonight.
Hey, my friend. While I'm doing is on vacation, I'd like to contribute to the chat.
Oh, congratulations. I didn't know you were on vacation. We got B-Tech is in the fucking house. Man, where's all the Australians, man? I'd like to have any chance we could recruit fucking Swollen Sausage and Frankfurt. What, did Tan get a fucking Australian VPN? They follow the glow. Obviously, that rumor is not true, Patrick. Nobody can follow the glow. They don't even get notifications. They just gave up. Friday night is dead. Who would have thunk it?
Also, just want to say what's up to Baba. Hope you're doing good, Jimmy.
What's up, man? It's Friday.
I
Got
know.
Alejandro was in the chat, but now he's on the panel. We got Jock is in the chat. Nice Saturday morning show while I'm enjoying my coffee. Oh yeah, that's right. It's Saturday morning in Sandland. Who's this? Why don't you see it? Why don't you see it? Do you ever go to bed?
And
Do you ever
bland.
fucking Seth? Yeah, Seth. I don't. Pass. Link for Captain Bottle Cap. Listen, I don't know what the fuck that was last night. I just started. All right, so I was doing a bit of a SUI stream. I had a fucking brain fart. I had a senior moment. I accidentally, I don't know how, because you got to push two buttons to end the stream. Accidentally killed the fucking stream, and I felt bad. It's like we had fucking 95 people, so I just want to give an explanation and then hop off the air, and then all of a sudden I entered a different dimension. I don't know what the fuck that was. I don't know who it was, but you know what?
You fuck-witted
Croissant?
fucktard. Thank you for the dancing fucking lemon Boris 3 PhD.
Who the fuck was that?
That was the queen. That was a bitch boy Brenny. I don't know.
Okay.
I got some stuff to say about him. I don't even know if I would even bother doing it on a date night show. He seems to be. I thought Brenny in his Fruit of the Loom T-shirt. I thought he was a troll, but he seems to just be a thin-skinned snitch bitch. Thank you, Boris. Appreciate that. I mean, I don't know. Do we want to cover a clip? Seems like tonight is park bench night.
Yeah, why
Up
not?
to you,
Is it
man.
anybody? Do we celebrate anybody's birthday? I thought Morty had a birthday week. I haven't seen more. What does he celebrate? Did he go out of country for his birthday week? I have an account that I think he hasn't banned, and I was going to go in there and just give him a birthday super chat, but he hasn't streamed anymore. What's happening to this community? It seems like the 2026, the year of unity, seems to be 2026, the year of fucking everybody's bored and they're fucking handing,
Their
throwing in
dicks
the
are
towel.
limp.
Yeah. Who else do we got in here? Bateman's in here. Bateman. I mean, I had to play the whistling song. I mean, I think the overall atmosphere seems to be, I don't want to say doom and gloom, but I want to say like zoned out. I don't know, Bob. I was just going to zone out after I finished cleaning the shrimps, but it was like, it was actually, I guess the ball game you were watching ended.
No, I wasn't
Real
even
bored.
watching it, dude.
I was going to
I don't
say,
like new basketball. New basketball sucks, dude. Yeah, fuck
yeah,
these.
there's no
Fuck
excitement.
this.
It's like PC basketball.
Yeah.
What's up,
I
one
want
day
to see,
retro?
I want to see elbows, fists.
There's no, like, who's the new Dennis? Oh, you know what? Hang on a second. I just realized something. I got the wrong glasses on. Here we go. Yeah, where's the new Dennis Rodman? Who's the new Michael Jordan? I don't know.
I want to see some broken backboards again, man. What the fuck?
Yeah, who used to do that? They used to be Shaq, right? I
Yeah.
remember the king of broken backboards was. So to me, dude, I mean, I used to love watching Remember Daryl Dawkins, Dr. J? I mean,
Uh-huh.
Dr. J was Air Jordan kind of before Air Jordan.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, I've never seen anybody that his legs were flying out of bounds behind the backboard, but somehow or another he could just fucking
Magician.
he was the magician, man. He was fucking phenomenal. It's on now, just a few days left of racing, but I don't know what that means. F1 or something. Everyone goes through the blender, baby. I don't know what that means. They canceled the sidecars for okay. Must be the Isle of Man or some shit. Dude, you know who jumped on last night? Besides the
Hmm.
bottle cap and the Chilean meme? Or
Who?
pantomime or whatever? Jack Hackett. Jack Hackett is an old hat. Dude, he is completely not who I thought he was.
Oh,
Completely not who I thought I was. But he's been around for a long, long time, man. He's got stories to
interesting.
tell. Yeah, Shoddy popped on too, and it was like they were reliving the old school days of who was that ultimate Archie nemesis? What was that guy's name? Gorgonzola or some shit? The guy that Archie to this day will not
Um.
unban? I
Oh.
forget what the guy's name is.
Grobnob.
Yeah, Hobnob, Grobnob, yeah.
That guy was hilarious, man.
Last
He
night we
was funny.
confirmed Brenny is gay. Well, I got news for you.
Bro.
Here, check this out.
That was spectacular. That was
I
fucking
mean,
hilarious.
I kind of thought that
Good
this
for
guy
him.
was a high level troll, but check this out. Here, he's got a new way of doing things. So look at this. Watch. So you go to his comments and his last comment. So I thought I meant this comment. Thank you for the circular drama promo, Brenny. Love your work. Glad our channel could help. You're welcome to use any content as a reference. Consider sending a thank you super chat of $1. USDA. Cheers. Look at what he puts in here. What is this slob's real name? And then, of course, you got, well, I mean, you know, you got like a fat windbag
Fuck.
type. He's got that. And then you click on this. Look at this. I mean, he's taking stuff right off of
Wait a second,
what
that ain't you. Is
the
that
Snake
you?
100. I mean, I could only tell if my lip was a little bit higher to see if the gap was there. But I'm pretty positive that's me.
I don't know. This guy's too cute, dude. I don't think that's you.
That's definitely me.
That's you.
I remember that. That's when Mo sent me the autographed Archie luxury card, and I ripped it in half and ate one of them. So yeah, that's
Yeah, that
definitely
first
me.
one. The first one looks like a mix of you and Dirk. You know, Gator.
Yeah, but I mean, what? So this is the guy's game? I mean, he pulled a docs report. Hey, give me this guy's name. I want this guy's real name. I mean, is that really where you want to go, Brenny? Come on. I thought this guy was high level. So he did a dedicated. He did this
on the
dedicated.
crusade.
Look at he did this dedicated video to I guess it was supposed to be to help Oshin, but I can't help it that I'm not responsible for what he does. It backfired. I mean, Oshin O'Malley sold a $10,000 Submariner 5513 watch, exposed for selling junk. And it used to be a question mark, and now it's an exclamation point. Is that really how you have the Dragon's back? I don't know. I mean,
I don't think so.
and you know what? I mean, can I help it that he used all the content from our channel as a reference? It's okay. That's okay. I live in America. You know what? We could do this. This is fair use. Transformative content, as Bateman would say.
Maybe
But
do
I mean,
1.5, dude, because this is in a half an hour clip. It's gonna.
but dude, he couldn't even be honest about it. He wasn't even honest. I mean, we don't have to cover this. We could do whatever. We could talk about birthday week of a birthday man that's, I don't know, he's not around. Where did the birthday guy go? Let me see. We got Seth. I don't know if I want to say hello to you, Seth. Well, yeah, McLovin. All right. McLovin, you know what? I'm not even high. I just, I don't know. I just felt like talking to Baba. What happened?
Oh, super.
So I just started a bullshit stream.
See, man, I
MCM.
told you, dude. I told you TGO1 is here because he loves me, dude. And
Where?
he loves
Is
me.
he?
He's
That's
in
all.
there.
Oh,
Yeah,
shit.
He just dropped the super chat.
Holy
Super
shit!
bomb.
I didn't. I was at the top still.
Thank you for the
trying to
super
see-
chat and generous contribution. TG0186. Super chat reads, yes, great day. Health is has hone wealth. Grateful for continued unlimited opportunity. My continued best to everyone. Thank you for the ultra unique entertainment.
Thank you, TGO1. I didn't even see. I was still at the top greeting people.
I
Appreciate
think something
that.
happened to the Brenny voice. If that's Brenny, there's something wrong with it.
That's not Brenny.
Oh, okay.
No, I don't.
Who was that?
Who
No
the
fold?
I don't know, honestly. But that is not Brenny. Brenny is on the money. I mean, I hear it. Wait a minute. We could replay it. Let's see. Who was it?
Thank you for the super chat and generous contribution. TG0186.
That's Elf Puck Elf.
Super chat reads, yes, great
No.
day. Health is has hone wealth. Grateful for continued unlimited opportunity. My
like
continued best to
collectibles,
everyone.
dude.
Thank you for the ultra unique entertainment.
Shit. Cool.
I don't know who the fuck that is.
Yeah.
Ah, Puck Elf voice is terrible. It is Puck Elf. All right, what's up, Mookie? Thank you, TG. TG, let me know if you want the link. I'll send it to you.
Oh, okay.
You fuck with it, fucked hard. Thank you for the donation, TG0186.
Now that's Brenny.
Super chat reads, yes, great day. Health is has own wealth. Grateful for continued unlimited opportunity. My continued best to everyone. Thank you for the ultra unique entertainment.
Now that's the Brenny that I thought we were going to get.
There we go.
We got this diabolical doxing Brenny, man. Snitch bitch Brenny.
Hey,
Upvote, you lurkers.
The one person that was calling everybody out for being nasty, vicious. And what did he say? Homophobic,
Racist,
aggressive.
homophobic, advocating violence. What else?
And-
all the
yeah.
snowflake stuff.
And-
Hey,
and
listen,
yet-
I had no idea. You know what, Perry? When he said that this guy was in the river dance and was on, what was that, The Late Show or some shit? I thought
Yeah,
it was a
The Late
joke,
Show,
and then
yeah.
somebody put a link in. I mean, am I not supposed to fucking play that? I don't know why the guy got so upset, but I mean, listen, the first time we ever covered Brenny, it was a snitch bitch thing that he was doing, and he just a proven snitch bitch. Thank you for the show sponsor. Thank you, buddy. Jay Gray. Peace and strength, Jay Gray. Peace and strength. Good to see you. Who else we got? Who else do we got? We said hello to MCM. We whistled along to Bateman. Mookie saying hello to Seth. Is the cage comfortable? Do you have blankets? Jesus fucking Christ. G. Godwa. We love snitches. Do you, G. Godwa? Well, then you can't stay here, G. Godwa, so I'm sorry. You better hope that Crappie starts a stream. We don't advocate snitch bitching here, G. Godwa. If that's your kind of a entertainment, you better find another place to fucking occupy your fucking boredom.
Wait a second, Curly. Breaking news: the Chicago Bears are going to be playing in a different place, dude. They're moving out. What the fuck? Are they going
Well,
to change their name, or are they
Oh
still going
yeah,
to be Chicago Bears?
Yeah. Prickster was playing a game of cat and mouse with them, and I think actually he wanted him to move out of downtown because I think they would grease the skids to his family for them to move to Arlington Heights. But I think they're moving out to. I think they're going to move out to Indiana.
Indiana.
Did they make a final
Indiana.
decision? Yeah.
Yeah, Northwood. Yeah, it says they
So they
announced
made a
it.
final decision. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, he played chicken with him, and now it looks like he lost because he was trying to. I know he was trying to get him out of downtown because he was beefing with that new Marxist mayor.
Oh yeah, that guy's an
And the mayor needs the subsidies to house all the illegal immigrants that came into Chicago, so he could be a permanent structure. So he kind of got into it with the Prickster, and Prickster was like, "Okay, well, we'll just move the Bears," which is fucking crazy because I don't think
It's a lot of history.
The last renovation they did, well, they fucked Soldier Field when they put all the they made it a. They made it corporation friendly and bear fan, bear fan unfriendly. They priced out most of the fucking the old school people that used to buy the season tickets by putting all the skyboxes in. But yeah, he wanted to move out to. I mean, his biggest donor were the people that owned. I forget what the guy's name is. He's got a French name. The guy who owned Arlington Park Racetrack. They were supposed to put a casino out there, and they lost that. I think the only thing they got there now is they were able to put in, video gambling and, poker machines and slot machines. But
that's fucking.
but they wanted to move the Bears out there. And it looks like the Bears got a better offer because they want an enclosed stadium. That's what they wanted to turn. Well, they were going to abandon Soldier Field and build something for down property that McCormick Place owns, which everybody knew that wasn't going to happen, especially subsidized by the fucking taxpayers. I mean,
You
how's
think
it
they're
going
still
to
going to
happen?
be called the Bears or what?
All right.
I don't know how that works.
Indiana Bears?
I actually thought for sure that they were going to move out. I mean, Indiana is a big college football town. I don't know about now. They got a pro football team. I actually didn't think they were going to move.
Thank you for the super chat and generous contribution. McMim367 super chat reads: "Fun buns are the best buns."
Thank you, MCM. What does that mean? Is that a song, or are you talking about something you ate today, or what?
Butt cheeks. Fun.
Dude,
I think
my
it's
wife's,
always
yeah.
butt cheeks.
my wife's making fucking paella tomorrow, man. I can't wait. Blue crab, shrimp, and monkfish paella.
I'm craving some birria tacos, bro. Some birria burritos, something.
Dude, I hadn't talked to. I mean, when's the last time that I talked to you, Bob? Although I think it was the last time you came on the panel because you were pissed at fucking Twink Boy.
Yeah,
So
sometimes.
I'm actually. I got these fucking. They got to be either Vietnamese or Taiwan fucking gigantic shrimps that I had to hand pick out of a fucking 12-foot long tub, while I was fighting other Asian people's hands at H Mart. Let me ask you something, Alejandro. Isn't it fucked up? Don't you think if you would price shrimp at $12 a pound, right?
Mm-hmm.
Now these shrimp had, I mean, obviously they're from Vietnam or they're from they're from Thailand. They're from somewhere because they had the heads and everything on them. not pre-frozen. They were fresh. So some of them were gigantic and some of them were medium. So it didn't matter. It was all priced the same. So they just had these guys. You had to stand in line for a little spot at this tub, and then you had to hand pick these things, right? And then, these guys would come out of the back. They had ice with a bunch of more shrimps, and they kept refilling this trough. It was like a trough. It was like a 12-foot long cow trough. I'm telling, and me and my wife just got done picking a bunch of blue crabs, right? Out, and then I got 2 nice big tail chunks of monkfish. So I was like, look at these shrimps. I go, some of these shrimps are gigantic. I mean, that's a pretty good price. It's just they come with the heads and everything. She goes, I'm not standing in line. And I was like, well, I mean, if you want, I'll stand in line. I mean, it's moving pretty good. So I stand in line. I'm waiting. So I get my spot, okay? Right at about 3/4 to the end of the trough. Well, now, if I got my spot, Alejandro, it should be as wide as me, right? That's mine. Whatever they dump, that's my zone. Why in the fuck do I got to tolerate these people on both right of me and left of me putting their hands in my zone? Because you had to pick out, obviously, everybody is there to pick out the biggest shrimps. That's why I stood in line. Right. So what kind of a fucked up system is this, Alejandro? Don't you think it should be sorted like these fishmongers should say, those are medium, price those at $8.99. These are large, these are jumbo, these are colossal. No, it's like a free-for-all.
Well, I mean, the way that I can classify that as is the Squid Games, no pun intended. But again, it's like you know what you want to get. You want to get the biggest shrimp, so it's a battle for fucking the biggest shrimp. The place that I go to locally where I'm at, I mean, they price it per pound, per size, and you get what you get. So
yeah, that's how I'm used to buying it. But I mean, these things are like these things that I was picking out, and you know what? When I picked them out, I thought I had maybe 3.5 pounds. I wasn't gonna go back to the fucking trough and dump. And I walked out. I had like 7.5 pounds. I was like, okay,
that's
whatever,
great.
I'll pay.
No, but were you happy with it though, bro?
Yeah, but the thing was, I wasn't happy that every time that it seemed like for some reason, maybe because I was the only white guy, at the trough. Because we love going to. It seemed like every time the guys would come out with the bucket, to replenish the trough, they kept dumping it in front of me. So listen. I don't mind. So the trough's about 3 foot wide, wide. All right. So I don't mind the guy directly in front of me. That's his zone too, right? Like it's like the 50-yard line. I respect the 50 yards. So I don't mind that. But why the fuck are these people next to me sticking their hand in my zone? So then I was like, I gave a couple of looks. I thought that would stop, but no, that didn't back him off at all.
Everybody has their arcs of fire, so you wouldn't do the same thing at a shooting range. You stay in your fucking lane and you.
Yeah, this is my fucking zone. I stood in line for this fucking spot. You fucking, little Weasley fucks.
People are just fucking. They think that the first one to the pile is.
TG, believe it or not, TG, I cannot. Where I live, I can't have crawfish, shrimp, blue crab. I can't have fucking. I can't have crustaceans sent to me. I swear to God. I swear to God. I mean, look. Go to you. Go to any website that sells live crawfish shipped to Illinois. Well, maybe I shouldn't say that. Maybe Brenny will be on the case, but they'll some of them say they can't ship it to Illinois, or some of them say they can't ship it to certain regions of Illinois. And that goes for blue crabs. That goes for fucking, even if the shrimp are fucking dead. I don't get it. I don't know. I tried to get a 20-pound sack of Gulf shrimp sent to me from fucking Florida. I can't.
Can you send it to like a restaurant establishment at all, or
I could go buy it at a fucking distributor.
Oh, okay.
My personal drones can do it. Hang on a second. Let me.
Yeah. Well, hey.
Here, we got a little park bench going on, so I'll send you a link. Hang on, because I know the fucking thing in the thing don't work.
You'd be surprised what like some small drones or heavy lift drones can carry and travel to. They're doing Amazon deliveries with those fucking things. They're gonna goon somebody in the head. I'm waiting for somebody to get gooned.
They've been doing that with Uber Eats too. They've been doing that for a while.
Bro, imagine getting an Uber Eats pizza and having that shit like fall from the sky, and what are you gonna do? Complain that the pizza's fucked?
It's well, at least do you tip a drone, or do you?
Yeah. Good question, actually.
I don't know. I don't think you could tip a drone, but fuck it.
That'd be cool to see it actually happen. So
You
No,
ever see
not
you
where
ever
I'm
see
at.
the fucking robots going up and down the fucking street with the food deliveries?
yeah, I
The
did.
little
Those
fucking
are
mechanized GPS carts or whatever the fuck.
yeah, and when they come across like people blocking the sidewalk, they can't get around, and then they go
It's
out in
just
traffic.
it's
You get
weird
just
as
drilled.
fuck.
Yeah,
I think that's weird. But whatever. I mean, I don't know how
everything's a
people
test, right?
justify.
So,
I don't know how people justify paying for fucking Uber Eats. I just I got restaurants that'll deliver, but I mean, just when you gotta sub it out to Uber Eats, I think fuck that. I'll just
there's
go
a
there and get
service.
it.
Yeah, it's like an $8 service charge. Then you got to tip a guy. Then you got to do whatever you
It's
got
too
to
many
do.
middlemen, man. I mean,
Yeah,
there's too many middlemen for everything now. I mean, why are you gonna involve fucking middleman for your food? Fuck that.
I agree. Sometimes convenience takes over, the what you would just normally do. But again, like I mean, you and your wife are food people, right? So it's not something that you guys would consider doing all the time. You guys get all your stuff, and
Well, I mean,
um,
luckily for us, every place that like the Thai place, they deliver Chinese. Two Chinese places they deliver, but I actually my favorite place. I mean, we get food there at least once a week. It's all seafood, but
hmm,
they don't deliver. You got to go there.
I've never had a seafood boil, like one of those like Louisiana seafood boils. Oh man, those things look incredible. Just
Dude, they got
in my rooms.
in October, November, they got in Door County, Wisconsin, they got a fish boil. It's fucking awesome. They got this big giant, like fucking, I don't know how many hundreds of gallon, like big cauldron, like the witch's
Yeah, yeah.
cauldron, this big cast iron cauldron, and they do haddock
Oh,
and
I love haddock,
whitefish, and
bro. Oh yes.
yeah, it's a you gotta make reservations like a long time ahead of time. But man, it's like a buffet, but it's all boiled cod. It's all boiled fish. And
Is
then
it
they
like
just
kind of like a fish and chips type of deal,
no,
or
no,
it's got like comfort
it's all
food,
boiled
or
fish.
oh,
They boil the
boiled?
fish. You got potatoes
Oh,
and veggies in there. So the whole thing they give you a platter. Get a platter for two or a platter for four, whatever, however big your table is, and then they just keep bringing out. It's all just big chunks of fucking haddock and
oh,
whitefish,
that
and
sounds good. That does
but
sound good.
and then they got flavored butters. They got like all different flavored melted butters that you dip it in. They bring you a whole lazy Susan of fucking melted butter. That's little crafts of fucking melted butter.
Yeah, no, that sounds. Oh, again, like I love that stuff. Like, and
You
I
eat
can't get
from a
it where I live.
trough. Yeah, I eat from a trough.
Hey, who
Cozy.
cares? Troughs is fucking easier to eat out. So come on.
No, I was talking about H Mart. It's like I
Oh,
said, H Mart. They always have something in that trough. They had a lot of they had blue crabs in one of the. This place is weird. You ever go to an H Mart? They're all over the place. They're nationwide. They're national.
yeah,
They're a
I've been to
huge,
one that's
gigantic
similar.
Asian
Yeah,
market. They got well. I mean, it's not just Chinese. You got Chinese, Korean, Thai food.
Korean, everything. Yeah, no, I have. One of the things that I find it's like you can't get like the large crustaceans again, like the Atlantic lobsters, like the big
No,
right?
no, they ain't gonna have
Like
that shit.
they got like the small ones, and sometimes they mislabel what is a lobster and what is a large crayfish. Right? They look similar, and restaurants have been caught recently, like kind of pushing that bullshit. Um, I've been to like Asian specific restaurants where you can buy a 40-pound lobster and they charge you like $80 per pound. And it's like, jeez, you've
What?
got like an eight
The
course
fuck
meal.
do you even eat a 40-pound lobster? Jesus.
It's an 8-course meal. They make it eight different ways, and it feeds a family of like 4 or 5.
Is it
So,
wristwatchaholic? So by me, they have a Japanese section. I mean, they do have a lot of Korean stuff there, but they have Thai. They have everything. Like their
Vietnamese.
Japanese udon noodles, like the the refrigerated ones. I mean, they got like fucking 30 different varieties of it. I mean, we go there a lot for the produce because they they got 30 different varieties of mushrooms and 15 different varieties of fucking hot chili peppers and stuff. It's a fucking cool place.
Actually, the one by my place actually has a lot of the Mexican like ingredients as well, right? Which is fantastic. So they have a mixed match of a lot of cultures. So it's great. Yeah.
You ever go there? So what I find fascinating is all the different ways that they sell meat. They have it marinated, thinly sliced. They go all the way up to Kobe and Wagyu grade, for Korean barbecue type stuff.
Yeah.
Chicken, marinated, non-marinated, and then all the prepared foods are fucking wild. a lot of the prepared salads is what my wife likes.
Yeah, no, they're great, man. I mean, depending on what you're there to get, sometimes it's like, hey, get the ingredients, make it home yourself. It's cool if you're, want a quick win, just like you said. They've got everything pre-prepared, and
you never.
enjoy.
It's an educational experience too. You can't imagine the fucking like the ramens in the like when you go from Thai section to the Korean section to the Japanese to the Chinese, all the different fucking. Right. The place by me it's fucking huge. So you got the H Mart itself, and then the perimeter of the H Mart are all these Japanese and Chinese and Korean vendors that sell from toilets to mattresses to Japanese and Chinese furniture. Yeah. It's like going to a fucking Asian bazaar.
Yeah.
They used to like 10 years ago, you used to be able to go buy live poultry there, but you can't anymore. They got live poultry. You could pick it out, but it's got to be processed by them before you walk out of it. You used to be able to walk out of there with a fucking live chicken.
yeah.
You did, dude. I'm telling you.
Really?
I mean, there's only 3 places left. You got to go because when my wife loves it, but you got to go into the inner city. There's only 3 places left where you could walk out of the place with live poultry now. But they used to be a common thing to go to H Mart and do that, but you can't. That's where I bought a fucking I forget what it was, man. That was maybe 8 years ago. I bought an ostrich egg for like fucking $90.
The fuck?
How'd that turn out for you?
Yeah, exactly.
I was outside. I used to have before we built the outdoor kitchen in the back. In the front, I had.
They got like 4 yolks in there or something, right?
No, I was trying to crack it, and it fucking the last time that I hit it with the back of a cleaver, it knocked out of my hand, and it fucking spilt all over the ground. The dogs ended up licking it all up. The shell is about a 1/4 inch thick. I had no idea, dude.
Yeah.
I had no idea. It's not like they give you a demonstration on how they only had like 6 of them. Because you could still buy duck eggs there too. I mean, duck eggs are phenomenal. But I mean,
right.
I'm like, I got the wok going, and it's like, I'm fucking hitting it with the back of the cleaver, and I'm trying to, I was kind of like treating it like a coconut. I'm like, the more I hit it, I couldn't crack it. I'm like, what the fuck is with this thing, First, I was doing it with the blade. Then I flipped it over because I was like, okay, I'll give it a harder crack. Then I hit it. It cracked. At the same time, it flew out of my hand, and then it fucking landed on the ground and just fucking spilt all over the yolk was about as big as a. I don't know. The yolk was about as big as a fucking like a little silver dollar pancake.
Yeah, probably. Yeah, it's just like Father said. Probably
kind of smelled funny, but the dogs liked it.
Isn't there a bird that has the yolk or the egg has multiple yolks in it, or am I dreaming?
Well, I mean, I've had a lot of, like, when we used to go to the farm to get farm eggs. I mean, there was the guy actually he knew somehow they knew by the spots on the eggs which one would have 2 yolks in it, but I don't know what ostrich and the other ones that lay eggs are like emus, right?
Emus, yeah. Emus, the ones that conquered Australia and the military.
Maybe alpacas. Do alpacas fucking have eggs? I don't know. I don't think so. I think emus. I think that's it. Emus and
no, alpacas don't have eggs.
Yeah, they got 4 legs, right? No, so it's
Pretty
emus
sure.
and ostriches. I don't know.
Yeah.
Now an ostrich egg is fucking close to $200 if you could find a
Really?
place that sells them. Yeah.
Well, fuck. Well, quail eggs are really really expensive, especially the ones that are
They
used
had
in
them. They had them
Japanese
there.
restaurants.
Yeah, they're about as double. They about double the cost of regular organic eggs.
Yeah, fuck that. I'll use a regular egg. Are you kidding me?
Duck eggs are fucking phenomenal, dude. Now, if you want
Never
to eat a
had it.
raw egg,
Never
that's the
had
one you eat. You eat the duck eggs, but
Ugh.
they sell them half a dozen in a carton.
Yeah, I'm not doing that like Filipino fucking like embryo like half matured egg shit. I would rather like eat a brick. So
It's TGO1 saying during COVID, I shipped an ice chest of insane jambalaya made by my brother, 5-star chef in the city, to my good friend in Brooklyn. He had some fun for a couple of weeks. That sounds good, man.
that sounds fuck. Jambalaya. I've had jambalaya one time. It was very good, but yeah, long time ago.
Had Thai large Gulf shrimp, eggplant, onions over rice dish tonight. Ooh, that sounds good. I had dirty rice with stewed meat. Dirty rice with fucking. They weren't oxtails. They were what do you call beef neck bones with
Mm.
dirty
Never had
rice.
oxtail, bro. Never had oxtail.
Oh, you're
I
missing
had
out,
I,
man.
there's
Delicious.
I don't
What's it
you know
taste like, bro? Like
It's really
I don't
rich, really fatty. You're good. Yeah.
hmm,
yeah
interesting.
it leaves like you ever have pig's feet? It leaves like that collagen uh they got a lot of collagen in it. I don't know if it's in the marrow or whatever. But there is a difference between neck bones and beef tail bones and oxtail bones, but my wife does. I can't tell the difference too much in it because I
I
mean any meat you stew like that kind of all taste the same. But I mean it's
I
double the if you get real oxtails, it's double the price.
yeah, I need to go get a jerk version of the oxtail. I think that should be like my first introduction to it, rather than like some sort of stew, because I have no idea what I'm going to expect. So
I don't know who specializes in like oxtail stew. I think German maybe Eastern European. I don't know.
Cubans.
cute.
Ah,
Yeah.
fuck that. I don't trust anything. Fucking Cubans
What?
give you fucking beef neck bones,
Jamaican.
probably.
I mean Jamaican. Yeah,
You don't like Cubans, dude?
Caribbean,
What's your problem with
uh,
Cubans?
Dominican.
My wife's half Cuban. I don't have a problem with them. They're just fucking. They'll tell you that it's fucking oxtail and it's probably beef neck bones, like my wife's done a million times. Like when she makes
Wait, your wife
asabuco.
lies to you about the ingredients in the
Not
food?
me. Her fucking brother-in-law. Although she makes asabuco with oxtails. Dude, oxtails about as much as fucking a ribeye steak per pound now.
Mm.
Like, even tongue's like fucking tongue's close to $10 a pound now by us. That's that food channel, man. I used to be able to go to the meatpacking district on Randolph Street, and I could go there and buy fucking tongue for like $1.99 a pound before it was gourmet stuff, or before the Food Channel made it fucking gourmet shit. I mean, come on. That's why
Speaking
now
of,
now a tongue sandwich is like $25 at a Jewish deli.
oh, sure. Everything's expensive now, though. I mean,
You know.
even fast food is fucking, you can't get a burger for like less than $10 now. So everything's
That's what
expensive.
Bottleface was saying last night. He was like
Oh,
In
yeah.
and Out is the only place that you could get a reason. It's even cheaper than McDonald's.
Yeah, that's crazy. I mean, maybe that's why Patrick eats a fucking generic ice cream. I mean, he's a cheapskate, but can you imagine
He
eating generic ice cream? I can never do that.
Look, he likes his sinful delights. I mean, I don't blame him. He probably has a cheat day and likes to eat
No, no,
junk.
no. Every day is like that for this guy. He eats
Nah,
fucking
come on.
garbage. No, I swear. Anytime you talk to him, if you ask that guy what he eats, it's always fucking the worst shit. It's like, we're eating hamburger helper. What? Fucking, you're 50 years old eating
Oh
hamburger
man, my
helper?
wife makes some
Fuck
fucking
out of here.
killer hamburger helper with what do you call She makes hamburger helper with lamb's meat, man. It's fucking killer. Well, I mean, she doesn't use the. It looks like hamburger helper, but she doesn't use the little packets and makes actual hamburger helper.
Yeah, but is there anything? I mean, this guy even drinks generic soda. Is there anything that you drink that's fucking generic
Dude,
or
he's
eat?
frugal. Don't you know that? Why do you think
It's
the
a
guy's a
fucking
decamillionaire?
cheapskate.
Yeah,
No,
well,
no, no.
frugal. I would say frugal. He's not cheap. He's a generous guy, but he's frugal when it comes to himself.
Okay.
I mean, I don't
Do you
know. I
eat
mean,
anything generic? What do you have that's generic? Anything? I don't even use generic toilet paper, man. The
I don't.
fuck?
Is Amazon Prime products considered? Because I do buy
No.
their frozen. I do buy Amazon labeled frozen skate, frozen haddock,
Yeah, but that's yeah, but
shit like
that's
that. But and it's
no,
good.
no, no.
They process it
Yeah,
right
no.
on the boat. I consider
That's
that
not.
generic.
No, that's not. That's store brand. Different.
I can't remember the last time I used to buy generic cereal for the squirrels, like the shit that
Yeah.
comes in the bags.
Anything that's a copy of a product, like you can't copy fish or something, right? But you can copy
Yeah.
cereal, so I consider that generic.
I know what I know what I buy generic canned beets. Yeah, the Amazon Prime generic canned beets. They're good. Their canned beets are fucking. If you guys ever want to make a beet and onion salad, you get the Amazon because it's Del Monte. They just don't put the label on there and charge you an extra fucking
Right.
dollar a can. But I know it's
Yeah.
Del Monte. I get their canned beets. This is so exciting and riveting, man. So this is what it's like running a diner or a grill, huh?
No, I mean, you have
Fucking
guests,
amazing.
dude. Yeah, you got two guests.
Well, okay. I had two guests on last. Well, I had three guests on last night. Ray, Captain Bottleface, and the Chilean croissant.
Okay.
He's amazing. I
Yeah.
entered a different dimension.
Well, maybe you need to smoke some weed or something.
No, dude, no. I'm straight as an
Huh?
arrow today. I haven't smoked weed all day. I'm
Well,
straight. That's what I
that's my
was gonna.
point.
I was gonna smoke some weed and then zone out to a Tucker Carlson Jimmy Dore podcast. That's what my plan was.
Well, roll one up, man.
Dude, I can't believe I accidentally ended last night's fucking. You don't know how bad I felt. I feel like like when you're close to becoming a senior citizen and you have your first like avoidable accident and then you're in denial. That's what I felt like last
Uh-huh.
night. I was like, now I know how my
Yeah.
old man feels the first time that he had an
Listen,
avoidable
you're not
accident.
crashing your car yet. You're not crashing your
Yeah, but
car
I
yet, so
crashed
you're
the
good.
stream. I
Yeah,
probably would feel
it
less
happens.
bothered if I would have crashed the car. I had a brain fart moment, man. It was like when my daughter. I was so secure when I bought my daughter an Explorer, right? An Explorer Limited or whatever.
Uh-huh.
I'm like, this is perfect. She went from the older Expedition. This had all the sensors, the parking sensor, lane change, and what do you call what do they call that cruise control, interactive cruise control or whatever the fuck it's called,
Radar.
where it breaks itself. And
Radar.
I was like, I felt secure, It was a hand-me-down. It was my wife's, and then I got my wife Expedition like she's got now, and I think it was the second day my daughter had it. My wife comes running in the house. She goes, "Listen, please don't get mad." I was like, "What happened?"
Yeah.
She's like, "She had an accident." I was like, "What? Is she okay? Where did this happen?" And she's like, "In the garage." I go, "What do you mean in the garage? What do you mean?" And she goes, "The fuck is this?" Oh,
Huh.
is that you?
You fucking shitwits. Who the fuck are you to talk about me, you fucking shitwits? Little fucking bitches.
Who the fuck is
Fuck
this?
the lot of yous. Fuck you. You
Bateman,
fucking little bitch
you better
cunts.
you better hope our friend Brenny doesn't get a hold of your court case. He'll be reading it on his
Yeah,
fucking.
man.
Oh,
in trouble.
fuck you. I'll fucking read everything about you in fucking Chicago. You fucking shitwit. Who the
good.
fuck are you, you fucking greaseball?
That's pretty good. You're almost there. You got to dial up the gayness just a couple more notches.
Leave the cook sucking for me.
Wow. See, Now you sound like my better half. Those squirrels are now costing me a fortune, eating through my roof.
Tell me about it. No. Hey, TG, don't get it mixed up. The only thing left that I allow my wife to use, and they're far away from the house, is bird feeders. I'm done feeding animals. I'm done with that shit. No more. Just the birds. That's it. The birds are hang them on the perimeter fence, on the fucking, on the maple tree, but nowhere close to the house. Now, you're right about that. Mice, possums, skunks. Fucking what else? What are them other things? Those weird, raccoons, the ones with the masks. Those are the fucking, hey, don't get a raccoon stuck up in your fucking attic.
Oh, those things will fuck you up.
They're the
bro.
worst. Especially in the wintertime. These motherfuckers, you feed them outside, then all of a sudden they think they got a VIP pass to your fucking house.
They're like cats, and they can open doors because they have like actual hands. They've got thumbs, opposing thumbs, so they're quite clever. And,
You know what's crazy? You know what's crazy about so one day I'm looking through my window and this is the one thing that I stopped doing. So I used to, when I used to come home from muskie fishing, I used to use these fish as bait. They're called suckers, right? And some of them used to die because, even when you transport, they got to be in cold water and they got to be aerated. Some of them would die. Now, what I used to do is I used to take, when I take them out of the live well, I cut them up and I'd throw them in my wife's garden and just, until the ground was frozen, I would throw it in there and just kick it around. I had a little fucking fork out there and I, turned the dirt and it was good for fertilizer. I never knew, dude, the dumbest thing in the world, never put two and two together that attracted these fucking raccoons. So I'm fucking sitting there one day and this raccoon, I see him climbing up the base. I got this fountain, okay, with these 3 dolphins on it. I see him climbing up the base of the fountain. He goes into the basin of the fountain and he starts washing his fucking hands. I'm like, what the fuck is this thing doing? Why is he in my yard? And why is he taking a bath in my fucking fountain, And I go outside and that motherfucker dug up every chunk of that nasty dead sucker that I buried in the trying to compost it into my wife's little herb planter box.
I can't believe you told everybody you have a dolphin fountain.
It's three dolphins. It's fuck. I tell you, I'm gonna tell you one thing, guys. Listen, fountains are, you got to maintain a fountain like you maintain a fucking pool. Biggest pain in the ass, dumbest fucking thing. I don't even, you know what I did? What I ended up doing with the fountain? I drilled holes in the basin of it, so now even when it rains, it doesn't hold water.
Perfect.
What a
There you
fucking. It's really cool, and I was even putting the things in there for my wife. The little.
So wait,
cap.
you don't use it?
No, I haven't used it in years. I drilled holes in it like 4 years ago.
shit, it'll save you on fucking the water cost. At least, right? And then it'll.
Dude, first of all,
that
that thing was. I had to pay as much to have that thing put where it's at than I did for when I had my safe brought in the house. Okay, number one.
Yeah.
Number two, after the first year, what a fucking pain! You gotta power wash it. You gotta sanitize it.
Yeah, exactly.
You gotta cover it up for the winter, and then in the fucking wintertime, the 1 year I didn't get I didn't blow out the lines for the aerator because the aerator sat at the base. It was like in its own little epoxy encapsulated base.
Right.
And the 1 year I didn't pop off the line, the air line, and blow it out. So it was full of water. So that whole housing and everything cracked. So I'm like,
well, especially because it freezes over the winter, bro. Yeah.
Well, the thing was like, I thought I did it. I thought I did it right. I had an air compressor. I blew it out, but, I guess I didn't do it right. But whatever the case may be, I go out there, I plug it in, I put the water in the fucking thing. It's supposed to circulate. I plug it in, and I just hear, and there's just this, little spurts coming out of the 3, each dolphin in his mouth. That was where the water came out. And I'm like, what the fuck? So you go in it's all cast concrete.
Right.
So I take it apart and I look and I'm like, there's absolutely nothing I could do. It's all encased in epoxy. So I was like, I called the garden center up where I got it from, and I'm like, what do I do about this? And he goes, you need a whole new unit. Well, how much is that? He goes, well, no, we have to sell you a base because it's built into the base. I'm like, what the fuck are you talking about? I go, what do you mean? He goes, well, it's maintenance free. Usually, the only maintenance you have to, oh, sorry, Bateman. The only thing you got to do is blow it out, like winterize it. It's like, I did do it. Well, he goes, well, obviously you didn't if the housing's cracked. Oh, so wait a minute. You're telling me that I got to buy a fucking $700 new base? I go, now the fountain, the top of the fountain and the dolphins are going to be a completely different color than the new base that I put in because it's been sitting in the sun for fucking 2 years. Yeah. So it's just it was the dumbest fucking thing. I mean, I did it for my daughter's, I bought it for my daughter's 16th birthday party.
I mean, keeping it around.
You bought an entire fucking fountain for a birthday party? That's nuts.
Yeah, I used to put in the little, it had lights. You had like what do they call those things? The RGM lights or whatever the fuck. You
RGB.
change the color of the lights. I had these tablets that you used to put in there, and it would have like really dark blue water. It was nice the first year,
You know what? It reminds me of a friend of mine. He had a very small pool, not like a Tim G. I have a fucking Olympic-sized swimming pool in my backyard, whatever. That's something very, very small. But the moment that he was unable to, they went away for like 2 months on vacation overseas, and when they got back, it looked like fucking Jurassic Park. Everything got fucked up, and he's like, you know what? I'm filling this bitch in, and who gives a shit? So I don't. Again, it's just one of those things like lawn ornaments or additions.
Dude, everything that I've ever done, it seems like to this house, everything I've ever done where I thought it was going to be a great idea always bites me in the ass. Like when I was fighting with the fucking village. With the fence, right? I was literally going to put up a $25,000
line stuff.
Yeah, well, I live on the corner, so one side is considered frontage, and one side's considered whatever the fuck. So on one side, I could have a 6-foot privacy fence. On the other side, it's got to be no more than 4 feet, 50% transparent. So I'm looking at it, I'm like, what the fuck? And then I tried to get a variance, and they denied it when I was assured that they were going to approve it. Everything was a pain in the ass. So I was like, you know what? Go fuck. I go, give me all your codes and zoning shit for a dual frontage home for fucking landscape. There was none. So I planted like 140 American Abrobaites when I first moved in.
Good for you.
Now this is the biggest pain. Now just trimming them has turned into this fucking giant ordeal. I got to rent a fucking... I got to get the landscaper a fucking lift, and then, the last time that these guys did it, the guy rented a lift that was 2 foot too short. And I pull up to my fucking house and I see this fucking guy's got his kid standing on top of a fucking 2x6 on the top rail. I'm like looking at this and I'm like, what the fuck? I go, why is everything I do like either 5 or 10 years always fucking come to bite me in the ass, man?
Well, bro, hey, listen, man, if you're not fucking trying and failing, you're not learning anything and, doing better things after that. Right?
It was so much easier living in
fire, right?
It's so much easier living in the fucking city. I mean, I built a 3-car garage without a single fucking permit. I could do anything. I built a deck, a fucking pool. You didn't have to do shit when you lived in the fucking city. You live out in these fucking shit fucking suburbs.
Yeah, okay.
And it's like one neighbor, when I had the variance, the variance was literally so I could build an extension onto my garage, and because I have a deep garage, but I wanted to build an extension on it width-wise, right? And there's overhead power lines, and they consider you got to have a 10-foot easement for the fucking power company, and I'm like, the other side of the fence. It's completely. There's no residential. There's no nothing. You got to give me a variance for this fucking utility easement because they could get to anything they want on the other side of the fence. There's nothing there. There's never going to be anything built there.
So do you have acreage or it's just like a?
No, I got a big corner lot. It's not fucking acreage.
Okay.
Acreage, not multiple acreage, but.
And
it was
he
one
said
person.
Suburbs, dude. He said suburbs.
One person.
But
they had one person. That, so when you go to get a what they call an extreme variance, you got to put this. They put this fucking placard in front of your on both. On one because I have dual frontage again, so they put it on the driveway side and my front entrance side. I had to have this thing with the village number, the permit number, and then people could fucking go by, look at the variance I was trying to get the number, call the town, the village, to see what, to actually see what I wanted to get for a variance. So my variance was, instead of having a 10-foot easement that had to be 10 foot away from this fucking non-existent, utility line that was overhead that they had all access to on the other side. And the thing that frosted my balls the most is like, this is like right up my alley. I mean, you got a boom truck. You just drive. You could have access. You don't need access from my yard. No utility guy ever is gonna come in my yard to fucking access, whether it's fucking high speed cable internet or the high voltage power lines. It's just they got it from the other side, 100% access. So it's a stupid fucking code, So I was like, I'm gonna win this for sure. I even talked to the state rep. Oh yeah, he goes, no, you should have no problem. You got the unbuildable property on the other side of the fence. As a matter of fact, that end of my house, it's not even my fence. It belongs to the place next door. It's like, yeah, you can't build there. It's not zoned to build, so it's no problem. All of a sudden, I fucking get this denial, and it was like, yeah. So what they do is they put a phone number to the village. One person that lives, here, one cocksucker, one bitch, one snitch bitch, called and complained, and that's all it takes is what
the local Karen. Yeah.
That's why I planted the trees instead. Because I wanted to not only a sound barrier, but I also wanted a little bit of a privacy barrier on the one frontage of my house. So I ended up planting all the trees there, which now is a fucking nightmare because who the fuck knew these things would grow so fast after you undercut them?
Yeah. No. I get what you're saying, and Bob, I get your point. Like the suburbs, and again, a buddy of mine lives in.
What's up, Neil?
This...
Hold on a second, man. I gotta play Neil's intro. Oh, good. Everybody still got audio?
Yeah. Okay.
All right, good.
I guess this is how you make watch content in Venice. Find a puddle, put your watch in it, and then just tilt the camera back and forth.
Neil's got such a soothing voice. Yeah, I guess this is how you make watch content. Jay Grace, schizophrenic egg.
I think he's behind.
10 pounds for each 40-pound lobster on what planet?
Yeah, he's commenting on stuff from like an hour ago.
Yeah, it's probably just catching up.
Who, Neil?
No.
Jay
He
Gray?
just fucking, yeah.
Bob, how you been doing, bro? What have you been up to?
This is hard to fucking do a show fucking
Good, man.
straight and sober.
No,
Just dealing with house improvements.
Oh, that's all right.
No, it's not.
Well, I mean, fuck. I mean, what are you gonna do? Sell the house? Like, fuck. I mean, you gotta do it, right?
What does that mean?
You think he knows what he just said?
Yeah.
Huh?
He's trying to cheer you up, man. Can't you
I'm
recognize
trying to
that?
cheer you up.
No,
bro.
man, I'm not here for that.
I know.
All right, what do you want to talk about? You take the lead. Go ahead, bro. Go.
You wouldn't even let me make this a Baba's Diner. I had to make a fucking greaseball grill.
Yeah. Yeah, this is not my show, man. It's for you.
This is
You
a boredom
flossing your
stream,
teeth over
man.
there?
I am.
Flossing
yeah.
your teeth.
I am.
Shit, turn your camera on, dude.
No, I got one of those dental picks.
Picks.
I had a Wausau fucking sourdough cracker. It seems to have stuck into my gaps for some reason.
Really?
You think I'm gonna clean and peel 7 pounds of shrimp and not boil a couple and have some shrimp cocktail? By the way, hey, listen, let me. This is my own taste.
The
My own
worst.
taste. I'm gonna tell you right now.
Shrimp cocktail disgusting.
Do not buy.
Ugh.
You would think it would be excellent, right? So Old Bay shrimp cocktail sauce absolutely sucks. Unless you put extra lime juice and some spicier chili peppers in it. Old Bay, You would think they would know how to make cocktail sauce. It sucks. It's completely.
You know what I would
fucking-
rather do than eat a shrimp cocktail? I'd rather have a V8 and just eat the boiled shrimp like that. Eat the shrimp, have
Oh,
a
you
second
mean like
Yeah,
no, that's like Spanish style. You're talking about
V8. Yeah,
like a ceviche.
yeah.
there you go.
I used to love those, man. The little chopped up fucking cilantro and onions in there. Fuck, that wouldn't
Yeah.
have been a bad idea. Too bad you didn't text me fucking an hour earlier.
Yeah, yeah. Alejandro, the thing is that you spend tens of thousands of dollars, and there's always a problem. It's never perfect, right?
Mhm.
No matter how much money you spend, it's never perfect. You know?
Yeah, Basil's. Yeah.
It happens. I
Baba's
get it.
Diner was a one and done. All right, Basil's, let me clue you in on something. This is Baba's revenge channel, okay? This is the only time he comes and visits me now. The diner, well, I mean, yeah, I thought the diner was fucking hilarious. I don't blame, I knew that there was no way Morty was going to unban Baba after he did that diner because he did a diner better than Morty's diner ever could. Just plain and
Oh,
simple. You get punished for being successful around here. That was a great stream. I was looking forward to more Baba diners, but yeah, everything's one and done with this guy. Very difficult, high maintenance man. Who the fuck opens a diner for one fucking night and that's it, Basil's? You know what I mean? Only Baba. Who does that?
Papa.
Yeah, who does that kind of shit? Makes an avatar, has custom music, fucking 2 hours of just some fantastic ab-libbing. I had a hard on. And it's like,
Yeesh.
when's the next one? Oh, no, I already fucking closed it. What, the health department caught up to you that fast? What the fuck?
There may have been an overflow of people and went above the fire code. So, who knows?
Pop-up diner.
Exactly. Yeah, I mean,
Yeah,
I
I
guess
don't
the good news that happened is I got my fun car going again. So I've been driving that around. That's been good. Can't believe 3-year-old gas still works. It's amazing.
Must have been premium.
Of course.
Yeah.
Well, and it's a finished garage, it's so,
That's funny that premium gas has got a lot of solvents in it. It's good.
Yeah.
Good to use if you're gonna. I don't know. I had. I mean, the fuck was it? I had a snowmobile. And the snowmobile's it's oil injected, so it's not. It wasn't a 2-cycle. It was a 4-cycle snowmobile, so it had regular gas.
Mm-hmm.
And at that time, when we were going through that phase, when we were doing a lot of snowmobiling, well, the guy, I think they sat for 2 fucking years. I had 2 Polarises
Right.
that sat for 2 years at this place in Wisconsin. And when I brought them home to sell them, and I
Yeah.
was like, fuck, I wasn't looking forward to it. I was like, man, this is going to be I was going to have them serviced there. But the guy was so backlogged. I was like, you know what? I want to get rid of these because I'm not going to pay for another fucking. Because you had to pay for a year of storage. I was like, I'm going to get rid of these things. 2 bad winters, was shit. And then it took too much time to travel there and back and forth. So I brought them home. I knew I could
Yeah.
sell them for more money here. And fucking, I couldn't believe it, man. Both of them started right up. 2 years just fucking sitting.
Yeah.
This guy's barn.
Not
And
crazy.
I always used. That's one thing. I always used premium in the. I always used premium fuel in those things.
I had the same.
Hey, you know what?
No, you
I
know what?
burned
No, I'm
through,
wrong. I'm wrong. They were oil injected. They were 2-cycle, but they weren't where you had to mix the oil and the gas. They were already. They used to inject it in there like boats.
Oh, yeah. Right. Yeah, I burned through a quarter tank of that old gas, and I just drove over to the 100 octane pump. Filled it up with some 100 octane, dude. It's all set.
We don't got that here.
You get 100 octane? Holy fuck.
Oh, I can get 120 octane at the pump.
They got a few gas stations around me where you could get 103. Like they sell it as racing fuel, and then they also sell
Yeah.
kerosene. Baba's
Yeah.
Diner had an orb clientele, no cash, only come by once every 26,000 years. They only eat Kawartha ice cream. I don't know what the fuck that even
Kawartha
is.
ice cream's fucking wild.
Did Baba's
That's
Diner have a health
wicked
code
ice cream.
violation? No, it was just an elaborate troll. At Baba's Diner, I mean, he had all new appliances, all new grill. I mean, all new everything. Baba's willing to go to the ends of the earth for a fucking troll. You should have seen the rats 26,000 years ago.
Fuck,
Conditions
I don't
were
want to
different.
see that. Yeah.
Where do you see it, Jay Gray? What channel did you catch that on?
Oh yeah, Bitcoin took a fucking bit of a dumper.
Oh, nice. Bitcoin broke under 60K.
Yeah, buy it while you can so they can fucking
Yeah.
take it. They can rug pull you later. Don't buy
Correct.
it, dummy. Don't buy it anymore. It's over.
Yeah. Buy
so?
in actual like
Yeah.
futures.
They're going to
and-
slow
yeah.
bleed everybody instead of doing a rug pull?
Dude, it was
they're-
something. Sorry, go ahead, Bob. Go ahead.
No, it's just fucking, it's like a repeating pump and dump with Bitcoin. Unless you have a ton of capital to put into it and you know that you're going to ride the wave at the right time and pull out. The times where you can just buy it and hold it, like it's over. It's not, people think it's going to be $1 million. There's no fucking way.
It definitely won't be with.
You still got to be happy
conflicts
if
that
you
are happening now.
if you were
Who
if you had
cares?
your foot in the door at the very beginning. You still got to be okay.
Yeah, but by
that was
now
in the
you've
early
already
90s.
Yeah.
you've already sold by now.
Oh yeah, and many people couldn't have foreseen it to explode the way that it has. So yeah,
That's pretty cool, McLovin. Yeah, the Dutch tulip frenzy, the FOMO. Yeah.
Yeah, man. Exactly.
Isn't that amazing, McLovin, how they could repeat that over and over again and the insane different things they could do it with? Beanie Babies, Cabbage Patch Dolls.
Well, the worst one was the
Pokemon cards.
NFTs, dude. Do you know about the NFTs, or did you not pay attention during that time, Curly?
No, I paid attention to it, but it's like, nothing. It was never so sensationalized that it drew me in. I mean, I'm like, my philosophy. I'm old
Bro.
school fucking precious metals, man. Always. Come on.
there was Paul Thorpe was doing like
Commodities,
a watch
pork bellies.
NFT.
Everybody ate. Nobody gets tired of eating bacon, man. You got to do pork bellies. You got to do wheat. You got to do commodities.
Orange juice.
No, never really. I mean, I don't know. I don't know what the fuck.
That's a commodity.
I know. I don't know exactly. I don't. Hey, listen. I leave it up to the pros. I'm happy with the fucking quarterly fees. It's okay. The only thing I ever fucking really ask about is when I see precious metals fucking peak and dip, peak and dip, peak and dip. I got to
Yeah,
get a
gold,
pop. I'll
silver.
be right back.
All right.
Yeah, it's definitely interesting times, man.
You invest in anything, or what?
I invested in a couple tech things. I started looking into gold, obviously. I'm not super like versed in things.
What tech
like,
things are you? Semiconductors? What are you into?
like futures and like development, AI. Yeah, I mean, there's like things like Palantir, right? That I had a bit of that stock when I heard about it. Was fortunate, but again, not much, man. I can't say
You ever
that
read
I
the book
made-
1984, dude? You ever read 1984 before?
I haven't. No.
What? Okay, that makes sense. I got it.
Yeah, no. But I realize kind of where you're alluding to. Again, it was just something that I got into. And listen, I've made like some mistakes against certain stocks that I got absolutely like I got my ass handed to me, and I realized it's like, look, just similar to what Curly said, it's like I need to leave it to the professionals. I don't have that insight. That
You know what? I
many
think
people do.
I think you're the kind of guy, dude, that if Soylent Green came out and they put it on, they had an IPO for Soylent Green, you'd buy it, dude. I think you'd be all into it.
Well, can you expand on what that is?
It's a joke, dude.
Oh,
It's
okay.
all right.
I see, bro. Yeah. No, but yeah, fair. No, again, it's just a couple things that I jumped on when I heard about it. Not that I'm really versed in it. I've, you know what I mean. Like a little bit of crypto, not Bitcoin. but it got to the point where it's like, all right, things are so volatile to where I need somebody that's a professional at this to advise me.
Nah, dude, all you got to do, look at the 5-day, dude. Pull up the 5-day, bang, you got it. Just look at the shapes, dude. Pull up the 5-day chart. That's it. That's all you got to do.
All right, fair enough. Yeah. But what do you get from the 5-day? What
It's a
do you get
joke.
from the 5-day?
I'm joking, dude. It's a joke.
Oh fuck! See, I don't know what. See, bro, this is not my lingo. I don't speak your language, man. You
All
know
right.
what you're doing in this stuff, right? I'm not going to try to pretend. So, yeah. But I admire people that can like see this stuff as it comes and make strategic decisions with the capital. It's
Yeah.
it's awesome, right? And I admire you guys. I wish I was that fucking had that foresight. Unfortunately, you live in loss when you make a bad fucking choice in an investment. So it's all good.
Hey, what happened to? How come fucking JJ didn't do a watch hangout tonight?
Yeah, I don't know. I thought maybe
was
it's because the
weird.
Knicks were playing. Is he a Knicks fan? I don't know.
Basketball? I don't know. I don't know if he's a basketball fan. I don't know, man. Where did everybody get their watch talk from the fucking Beast of Brisbane, man? I hope Frankfurt sausage and fucking swollen sausage were happy. What's up, cuz? Cuz, what dimension did we enter last night between fucking Ray, Bottle Cap, Captain, or whatever the fuck his name was, and
I was
chili and
rolling.
croissant?
I was rolling.
Ignore the markets, follow the glow. Exactly, Whoopee Cushion. AI data centers produce a great deal of noise that people are just. Dude, I am so sick of fucking hearing about this shit. I mean, the funny thing is the technology in the data centers, as we speak, is going to fucking change it, monthly. So fucking tired of hearing. What's the noise? What? It's chillers.
No, no. It's the power generation.
It's like
portion
110
of the-
decibels in there, dude.
Yeah. It sounds like a KC 130.
What it fucking sounds like. I built fucking. You know how many fucking we built? I mean, what the fuck? It doesn't. Inside of it doesn't sound like anything. It sounds like a bunch of fucking fans.
No.
No, bro. No, there's significant.
Why do you think they're putting them? Why do you think they're trying to put them in the middle of fucking nowhere? It's exactly why. I mean, you can't have it. I mean, you know how many data centers are? You know how many data centers they built fucking in and around urban areas already? You know, even in high rises, but they build them out in fucking remote areas for that simple fact. I mean, the amount of fucking economic fucking gain that places have, townships and fucking counties have. Because of it, it builds its own little ecosystem. I don't fucking get it. I don't
But
get
here's
it.
the problem. Here's why you're not getting it, because the money is basically bullshit, right? These companies it's a huge bubble, right? They're not profitable, right? So you're building an entire infrastructure, right? It's going to take over America, and there's no fucking money in it yet. So what are we doing?
There's no money in it yet.
The companies are not profitable.
Correct. They're providing.
It's all speculation.
Yeah, they're providing like facilitation, power to servers that are the latest and greatest, what have you, right? But the cooling and power generation, like Curly,
but they've been building data centers for fucking 25 years.
Yes,
yeah, no, but this is a different level.
Every college camp. Yeah, I mean, you're talking about this
scale,
fucking
bro.
these big data technology campuses that they're fucking talking about building.
No. So
No,
there's
not
a
even
couple,
like that.
There's a couple counties that have seen. Their
Thank you for the super chat and generous contribution, Liberty Spot 1. Super chat reads, "It's over, but life-changing moves happen in Kaiser Aluminum. I got in at $50, beginning of the climb."
At a boy Liberty Spot, copper, aluminum,
Raw
palladium,
materials, baby, raw materials.
rhodium.
Yep.
What's up, cuz? Thank you for the super chat.
Yeah, so there was a couple counties that were having their electricity bill actually increased by the power generation that was happening at the one local data center. But also
The big problem with that,
Yeah.
sorry to cut you off. The big problem with that is that we're subsidizing it. All the people are subsidizing it.
Yeah, no, you're right.
What do
Yeah.
you mean by
So
the local
It's the
townships?
taxpayer. Yes, the
the
taxpayer that's
taxpayers are
paying.
subsidizing
Correct.
the power costs for these companies.
Kevin
They're just passing
O'Leary.
it on to the
Yeah.
consumer.
Yep. Kevin
So why is
O'Leary
it why
actually
is it okay? Why is it okay for a fucking huge conglomerate to get a fucking tax break to build a fucking sports stadium, or to build a
because
casino, or to build anything else?
they're attracting the possibility of new jobs that are going to be created.
And you think data centers don't fucking? You think data
Oh,
center?
they do. No, they do.
you want you
Like,
want to hear? You want to know? So they just had this. It's a freedom of speech. It's a freedom of speech case that's kind of going viral right now, right? And the only reason that I paid attention to it is because it's in the land of Lincoln. Okay, it is the birthplace of Lincoln. This Dixon, Illinois. That's where I used to fucking go pheasant hunting
right.
on railroad tracks, on public land. Okay, I used to go all the way out there. I used to laugh because where I used to live was exactly right where we parked was 100 miles away from my front door. So this kid, this activist, he is a data center. He's a data data center fucking
Engineer or something. Like that.
no, he's a protester. So he was
Oh, he's a-
standing out in the street. He's trying to
Greenpeace fucker.
on Facebook or whatever, he let out a shout that he wanted to organize a protest because the local the person who was the local committeeman or whatever the fuck, he's out of office, but the guy's basically a lobbyist for the new administration. The guy served out his term. I forget what it was. I don't know if he's a mayor or whatever the fuck. Okay, so the previous guy, he's a lobbyist. He's with this fucking data company, and they're lobbying to put in this data campus out there. Okay, 30 acres or some shit. That's the proposal, but I mean it's not going to start at 30 acres, right? Dixon, Illinois is basically a gutted out shithole, meth infested fucking place that the only industry left there is soybeans and corn farming. That's it. They used to have a couple of big like a big vinyl window plant. That's gone. The place is desolate. It's a shithole. Okay.
Right.
I mean, they're talking about putting fucking pumping $7 billion just to start with for this data center, and he got busted. It's on TikTok and shit. He got busted because of his posts on Facebook, and what they do is it's interpretation of his posts. So the interpretation, what he did, he said that whoever this lobbyist ex-politician is, his post basically said, you would know what's good for you and your children. If you know what's good for you and your children, you would not be advocating to have this data center built on this farmland. Okay, so it's like a thought crime. So it's basically like what they're doing in the UK, right? So what they did, the people that he got arrested. It's on, they videotaped it. Right. It's going viral. He got arrested, but the cop, when he read what was considered a harassment crime, okay, he didn't put in the previous statement that led up to him saying, if you knew what was good for you and your family. So if you make it sound like that, it sounds like some hoodlum is threatening you. If you know what's good for you. Yeah, but it's not that.
Right.
The previous context building up to that statement was, I'm doing this because I care about my kids, their future, where they live, the sanctitude of the community I live in, blah, blah, blah.
Cleanliness and stability and this, that,
and if you look at the, and the funniest thing about it is he looks like Watch Nick, except with red hair and a red beard, right?
Right.
So, and now they go into this, they show this kid's history. He used to be a green activist, he used to be a climate change activist. So the guy's out of work, substitute school teacher or some shit, was in the teachers union. So this is the first time that a guy, they're framing it that it's the first time that a guy here in the United States is getting arrested for a thought crime,
Yeah. So what they're going to do is now they're actually actively working to make laws so that if you speak out against data centers, that you're basically a domestic keyword. Okay. And
Yeah, an
that's not,
extremist. An
yeah,
extremist.
that's the fucking problem. That's 1984 shit. I mean, it's bad stuff.
Yeah, Bob, I agree with you, bro. I mean, listen, there's significant impact and damaging that's happening with this whole fat.
Yeah, but a
also
lot
the
of it. All right.
creation of these centers, right?
So
Sorry.
am I wrong? No. I don't think it's the creation and the construction of the center because okay,
No.
what you're talking about? No, let me finish. What you're talking about is not even 3 miles away from there was a fucking industrial toxic wasteland. The old vinyl window company, they used to produce their own PVC frames and all that shit. That place was basically the EPA was a toxic waste dump. Okay. I mean, that's why that was the most industrial piece of industry that they had. There was a whole ecosystem of an economy that surrounded it. The people that worked there, the restaurants that fed them, all that shit, whatever. Okay. So, I mean, what it is because everybody is got this fucking, it's the AI is going to be the boogeyman. The whole AI industry is, it's going to be, they're going to be bringing in surveillance state. We're going to be sheeps. I mean, Jimmy Dore
that's
is
already here.
Because with all due respect, that is already here. I'm not to that extent. I'm just saying that infrastructure that they want to build, that whole Web3 thing, and the whole AI driven infrastructure that they're trying to build, it's going to be heavily dependent on AI data centers that can self-facilitate electricity and power generation to help progress things.
Dude, what do you think happened in fucking Austin, Texas? Do you know that? I mean, what to bring fucking Tesla in Austin, Texas?
Oh,
I mean, bring any industry
impact,
anywhere. Of course, they're going to give them fucking tax incentive breaks.
Well,
How is this any different? I mean, you're not gonna. How are you gonna reindustrialize the fucking gutted out Midwest that fucking shipped everything offshore? How are you gonna do it? How are you gonna do it? You're not gonna build factories.
You probably shouldn't do that. You probably shouldn't try.
do that. You should.
All right, well then you know what they'll do? They'll fucking build the shit in China,
things, right?
and they'll just beam the information back to us, I guess, because it's gonna happen no matter what. Nobody's gonna stop it.
Here's the thing. Here's the trade-off, right? When you take like certain like parcels of land and you contribute that whole space to where it could be with farming and self-sustainability and other ventures.
What self-sustainability? Fucking, farming is the most toxic shit. The industrial farming, the way they do it now with Monsanto and all that shit. What are you talking about? Kids, the second generation don't even want to farm. Half the fucking reason that we have illegal immigration is so they can work on the fucking farms because the fucking farmers' kids don't want anything to do with it. Farming is the most subsidized welfare thing that we have going in the States.
Fair, brother.
If they ever shut off the fucking spigot to these fucking farmers who get guaranteed fucking insurance right from the fucking government, which is basically fucking welfare, why do you think these guys are buying $1 million combines every 2 or 3 years? Remember when it wasn't subsidized, you would hear these fucking pull at the heart fucking stories about people losing their farms and having to auction off their shit because it had to be self-sustaining. Farming hasn't been self-sustaining since they was putting ethanol in fucking gas.
So then what would be the solution to that then, right? Like a lot of people, and again, we're talking about like people that
let them reindustrialize the fucking Midwest that got gutted because we don't build shit no more. You might as well build fucking data center and be at the forefront of the fucking technology movement. Because I got news for you. If we don't do it, and the one thing, it's
China
not a threat. It's actually real. Yeah, because you think it's not going to be easy for them to fucking do it there and never get regulated. At least here. If we have an uprising, at least here you could apply a little pressure to the politicians and start regulating it a little bit. Put some safety guards in. You ain't going to be able to do it if they build it in fucking China. Why do you think they go there in the first place?
Because here's the problem, right? So in China and the United States, right, they don't have the same cultural and or governmental regulations. In China, they'll do whatever the fuck they want. They've always done that historically,
and they'll subsidize it.
However, right, if in the United States there's a knee-jerk reaction to implement all these things without understanding the geological or sociological impact, the financial impact, and all that stuff on spinning something up ad hoc and trying to beat somebody to the punch, like it could possibly not go well. However, there's that new thing with the portable nuclear small reactors that they can have power.
Yeah,
so
and
they can
who's
alleviate
at the
all this
forefront
stuff,
of that? Cuz who's at
Well,
the forefront of that?
United
Are we?
States. Yes, yes.
No, we're not. No, we're not.
Who
It's
is-
France. It's France.
It's France.
It's France. Yeah, it's France.
I didn't know that. Okay,
It's
I didn't
France,
know
and
that.
and you know where they're building them? In fucking China.
Oh, wow.
France is the leader in the fucking in
I didn't know that,
in the fucking small nuclear reactor fucking. It's France. It's not here because we're too over fucking. I mean, they're working on deregulating it a little bit.
But okay, it comes to the same point. Like the stress on the power grid, right? Like how is that gonna like equivocate to the impact on people that live around these like data centers, even though that they are very valuable in the progression of like our like the economy, right? I get everything that you're saying.
Dude, why the fuck
I
are
don't
we
know,
still using
right?
fucking geothermal fucking generators to fucking produce electricity or even fucking coal plants? Why? Why are we why are we doing that? Why don't we have these fucking mini nuclear fucking reactors and fucking power generators? Why?
I think it's the safety consideration.
No, because you know what happens? It's no different than when fucking Trump approved all the fucking mining permits that fucking these companies
fracking. Yeah.
No, not fracking. I'm talking about mining minerals. Okay, we
mining.
have the biggest lithium deposits in fucking in old shutdown iron ore and copper mines. Okay, in Minnesota, in Michigan, in Wisconsin. Okay, the guy fucking can't get nothing passed through Congress. So what does he do? He approves all this shit via fucking executive orders. Okay, these companies go out, they do their fucking geological studies, they do their fucking EPA impact studies, they spend fucking millions and millions and millions of dollars, okay? Now they're all approved, they're ready to go, they got the permits. What happens? Fucking Trump goes through his 4 years, another administration comes in, they cancel all of his executive orders, and then all these fucking companies, their permits get canceled. I mean, how the fuck are you supposed to get anything done like that when you got this left and right paradigm that are fighting against each other?
Right, bro. No, you're right.
I mean, literally, where my cousin,
for the middle. Yeah,
where my cousin, they had a private airport, okay, that got shut down. The only thing that flies in and out of there now are the medical ambulances, helicopters, right?
Yeah.
All the hangars and all that shit, they rented them out to fucking people. That was a staging zone for some of the biggest mining equipment that you ever. They were ready to go. They were ready to fucking go. They were actually Komatsu. They were bringing in fucking the gigantic fucking mining equipment. They were putting together a fucking earth gouging fucking stuff. Soon as fucking Trump lost, all that fucking shit out the fucking window. Imagine the expense. It was so expensive that half the staging area, they just left it there because it was too expensive to fucking tear it back down and fucking and they just scrapped half of it. It's fucking insane the way we do things. The way we do things. When the right is in there, things go one way. When the left is in there, things go another way. Who in the fuck is what fucking corporation? Why do you think all these corporations offshore their fucking technology and offshore their shit?
Brothers,
there is no more compromise. There is no more. Yeah. There is no more compromising where the fucking right and left. You get the middle, where they compromise and they do things for the good of the fucking people or the good of the fucking
Well,
they don't do it.
Well, the companies will look at things from a tactical, strategic, and operational standpoint, right? They're looking for
what private industry doesn't, and then they get fucked by bureaucrats.
Well, but then strategically, it's like, okay, how can I position myself, in a favorable way, and then operationally, how can I ensure that I am able to facilitate operations for this period of time? Like, brother, I get.
Well, hey, McLovin, you guys can make fun of all the fuck you want. You know what, McLovin? How they're actually financing through the Department of Defense, almost like a fucking Department of Defense loan. All right, they want to bring back just for national security, basically subsidize a fucking chip manufacturing here in the United States. They're doing it. They're building it as we speak.
But they have to, because if Taiwan gets
but it's all by executive order. So what's going to happen? Yeah. What's going to happen in fucking in 2 years when he's lame duck, and if the administration changed because it's done by executive order, because they hate him so much, they're going to put the kibosh on it. And you know what's going to happen? They're going to do it because the fucking Democrats are bought and paid for by fucking China.
Well,
I mean, right now, you don't hear any of this on the news. There are every department, every cabinet head, they are fucking subsidizing things that, pharmaceuticals, okay? Antibiotics, chips, everything that has to do with fucking national security. So, I mean, I think we learned you would think both right and left learned their lesson through COVID, right? Not to be dependent on how much stuff we have offshored, at least for national security wise. But it's all done by executive order because we got nothing but fucking stall defecation, in our government. Because the right hates the left hates the right. Nothing gets done. Everything's done by executive order. And as soon as the administration change, boom, we go right back to fucking zero. In the meantime, they don't have these problems in China. They don't have these problems in fucking India. They don't have them, and they're trying to find allies that are not bureaucrats. Look at the industrial fucking. Look at Germany was the industrial fucking crown jewel of the world. Look at them now. They don't even build their own they don't even build their own power generation equipment. They fucking subsidized all this fucking stupid solar shit, made people fucking invest tons of money in fucking alternate, clean energy or whatever the fuck it is. And now that the subsidies are Australia, Europe, now that the subsidies are not being paid, these people are paying fucking 3 times more for fucking power, depending on Russia to fucking give them fucking natural gas. It's fucking idiotic. How the fuck do you run anything like this? They should. Somebody should become a dictator for fucking 5 or 6 or 7 years. I'm not saying Trump, but somebody should become a dictator and try to fucking straighten this stuff out. At least get the national security aspect out of the way, where we can subsidize, chip manufacturing or fucking pharmaceuticals that fucking people depend on. Like the most basic, like fucking antibiotics.
The problem, Curly, is industry
Take
has
over
been
at Canada,
running
take
on
over Mexico and make
globalization
it all
for
one.
decades. You cannot plan for globalization for decades and then just suddenly flip the switch back. It doesn't work that way.
I know. That's the
Well,
big problem. It has to
it's
be done
slow.
in increments, right?
No, it's decades. And it would require us to change the way we do business, period. Not just like executive order. I mean, you would have to have
It
big
seems like they're trying
changes.
to do it. I don't know if they're going to be able to keep doing it. But I mean, what do we want? Do we want New York or do we want New York type government or do we want a Texas type government? I don't know. All I know is that, ruling by executive order, what the fuck good does that ever fucking do when it could just, it's a ping pong game, back and forth, back and forth, back and forth, and it's, you get fucked. But yeah, they are doing it. But you're never going to see it on the news. I mean, the Department of Defense is fucking giving out $210 billion, which is nothing. Nothing. I mean, that's not even a quarter of the foreign aid budget that we fucking spend on other countries. Why can't we spend it on ours? And it's being fought tooth and nail. Why? Because Orange Man Bad's doing it. His administration's doing it. Why shouldn't our government subsidize fucking critical minerals and fucking, critical national security things like chips and pharmaceuticals and antibiotics and shit? Why? Why not buttress our supply chain? Why do we need to ship everything fucking offshore? No, you couldn't even get masks during COVID. Did everybody learn their lesson? No.
Because of what I just said, the entire industry has been doing this for decades, building their strategies for decades on this. It's not something you just flip over. And even somebody had 5 terms straight. You're not going to change
Curly
it.
gas turbine power generation is the best. What are you, nuts? That's like saying fucking steam engines were the best thing ever. Are you kidding me? I don't care how fucking modern you think that technology is fucking 100 years old. Nuclear power plants is the fucking way to go. And you don't have to build these giant ones that take 9 years and fucking, you put in one anchor and you got to have it inspected by 7 different fucking inspection bureaus. And you got guys standing around for fucking, that was the best jobs ever during the fucking late 80s. The last nuclear power plant that they built takes fucking 8 years. You put in one anchor, you got to wait fucking 8 hours for 7 fucking inspectors and a fucking load test to be done. It's insane. And in France, they're building them. They're like putting together three storage containers. That's it. That's their reactors. That's the little mini reactors. Geothermal, dumb lefty stuff. Exactly. A few days ago, Morgan Stanley recommended $1,100 price targets on Micron MU. A few days later, it's down to $860. They sold to let the unknowing buy and lose big time. And this is legal. Fuck. I mean, TG01, you really want me to put up fucking matrix charts? You think anybody could read them? Gas turbine power stations, best, man. Okay. Pump and dump. Need cheap electricity or end up retarded like Australia. Exactly. You want cheap electricity? Start approving fucking mini nuclear power generators. How does it stop, TG01? TG, jump on. I sent you the link. Musical Power got first government approval for design, but never sold one unit. Jay Gray Sweater, I don't see, you know what? The fuck, I might as well let the bots start reading some of this stuff. I may have to get high.
Sounds like you need to, man.
Holy fuck, how far behind am I in the chat? What
You're on
happened
a
with
long
Hawaii?
rant.
I saw something today that said Medicaid or Medicare
Sorry about that, boys.
decertified all in Hawaii due to fraud.
What happened?
Fuck America, we need earthlings. Hello, humanity. Chinese love investing in marijuana dispensaries. Yeah, of course they do.
Yeah, I mean the Chinese Communist Party.
You think nuclear in the new technology, nuclear? Yeah. Even their disposal of fucking fissile material, yeah.
Hey,
yeah, it
Cuz,
is.
you want to know what's more concerning is the amount of property that's owned by conglomerates or sub companies that are again run by China in the facility of military installations or data centers or what have you, right? They own either land or what have you, right? So that's a consideration. There's significant fuckery that's happening, but again, to stop progression, just like you said, for these data centers would be naive because they're gonna have to do it.
You know what it reminds me of? Cause you remember when AOC, when Amazon was going to build a big.
In New York, yeah. They shut it down because
and how proud she was. Where'd they move it on? Where'd they move it to?
I don't know where they moved it to, but I know that it impacted like 4,000 to 5,000 employees. Actually, maybe more.
Yeah, and then they tried to go in there and try to fucking unionize. They did it under the excuse of trying to unionize the existing facilities that were there.
Right.
They were only halfway fucking successful with that. It's idiotic. You don't fucking.
So,
I mean,
hold on. That was a strategic move on Amazon's part because of the policy and the state, right? So them pulling out shouldn't have been a surprise. Look, nobody wants to operate in a place that is going to squeeze you dry because they identify you as the 1%, right? The 1%, and again, like major companies, they are creating jobs. They're creating whatever. Unfortunately, because of politics, and politics is always fucked.
Yeah, instead, you know what you got?
Right?
You got the college kids fucking driving fucking
brother.
Ubers and Uber Eats and shit as a fucking side hustle instead of working in a fucking warehouse with fucking bennies for fucking $22 an hour.
Bro, or fucking listen, the fact that like the young kids can't or won't want to work at a place like McDonald's, listen, I'll hire a kid that worked at McDonald's for a year or two because I know that this kid knows how to work his ass off, or any of those fast food chains. But again, or Amazon, if he's been like a stud or a studette, whatever. Like, I would love to hire people like that because I know that they understand grinding, right? High pressure, whatever. Now, hopefully I can provide them something more calming and stable, but it's just, I get what you're saying, brother. It's unfortunately what we're having to deal with, and I know some people may, disagree with me, and that's okay. I just see that poor public policy and government policy is leading to certain
Dude, radicals
states or
always
countries-
need a fucking cause to go after. And I think, you know
Yeah.
what? This whole
Yeah.
fucking data center thing has got to be the dumbest fucking. It's even dumber than climate fucking activist. It's even dumber than that. That's
Yeah.
why everybody's
It
running
was the
for.
new
Oh my
thing.
God, let's
Yeah.
dump. All of a sudden now, we don't have to worry about fucking the climate change anymore. We don't have to worry about green energy. Let's fucking go after the new boogeyman. Radicals are always looking for the new boogeyman. I think it's the most fucking idiotic
But they're
waste
pairing
of
it,
fucking
brother.
energy ever.
But they're pairing it, right? So they're talking about
Where's the data
centers.
for it? Where's the data for it?
Well-
They've been building data centers for 20 fucking years. Where's the data? Where's the data that shows when a fucking big mega data center moves in, your electricity bills go up because of fucking inflation, because of the fucking cost of fucking of
Curly, I think
distributing
you have
it.
a big misunderstanding about the difference between data centers of the past and these data centers. There's a
These
huge
centers,
difference.
yeah, and
Big
'cause,
difference.
And I'm sorry to correct you, bro, but
Why?
there's
Because
been
they're
several
producing the
cases where-
new generation AI that everybody thinks is
It's-
the big boogeyman.
No,
That's gonna
brother,
make the
It's
a
not
fucking.
about it being a
It's the
boogeyman,
demand.
dude. It's
the
not
demand on
profitable.
it's the demand on the power grid that is impacting people that are.
So what do you
living
think?
around.
This is being set up
This
for the
is-
new .com bubble?
Yes, that's exactly what I was
Yeah.
about to say. This is .com 2.0, dude. It's
Correct.
exactly the
Yeah.
same thing.
Now
It's just a
if-
matter
if-
of time.
If they're not careful, they can do it in a way that is profitable at least can be beneficial for further progress in solutions, right? Again, man, I don't know.
Let's talk about something. Let's talk about something pertinent that's in the fishbowl, shall we?
Let's do this. All right.
So I
Hey,
think we all know the Chris story by now. Let me get an assessment, an on panel. Anybody want to join for a fucking park bench premium? Let's get. Is this guy? Are we operating with an absolute queen nut job here, or because it seems like this guy's already dropped it? He moved on to his new target, which I guess is some British watch collector guy. This guy here. Hang on. So his new video, he found a new target now. This guy.
Oh, poor guy.
The honest
fact
watch dealer.
the
That's
fact
who his
that-
new target is.
Because the fact that this guy had a fucking booger meat missile going in and out of his mouth.
See, I didn't see that, dude. I didn't see that.
I
didn't
will
see
give
it.
you the
does that mean?
timestamp. I will give you.
I
the
didn't watch
timestamp.
it. I didn't watch
Oh
this.
my
I
God.
did not watch. I did not
Can you-
watch this at all. This is more people fucking forwarded me this shit
You
and
wanna
asked me
laugh
if we
your
were going to
balls
cover
off?
this. I mean, I'm not going to cover this on date night. I mean, what the fuck?
No, dude,
The guy's a
this-
nut job. And I mean,
this- here.
hey guys. I mean, I was gonna. What do you call? Wanted to cover this no-fold, but I mean, no-fold wants to put about. He's mad because the guy put that Sailor Boy pic of him up there. But
Let me
I'm not gonna
find it
cover
for
this
you,
on
cuz-
date night. How the fuck do you cover this on date night? This is perfect to cover right now. This guy's dude. I mean, we only do shorts from this guy. Unfortunately, he's a little bit boring, and his drama doesn't translate. I mean, it translates maybe to Timmy's channel, but I think that Timmy had a. I think that Timmy kind of didn't welcome this guy back because I mean he was too disingenuous about it. Look at him. Look at this guy. Let's see. I think we all know the Chris story, right? I mean, it's played out. I think everybody knows what the facts are. I mean, there's fault on both sides. I think that Higgy kind of wrapped it up that you would think that a guy who's a professional cinematographer would have gave somebody in the community a little bit more information about a watch that's 50 plus years old. And Chris, he's eating it. I mean, I don't think that he's going to go anywhere with it. So I
was
think,
extremely
but here you
drunk.
go. So you tell me, is the case that our fucking disingenuous little Irish leprechaun here, is he putting out a genuine case? Because this guy's the new sheriff, right? He's supposed to be protecting the community, the little guy. But I guess because Chris is a millionaire, he's not considered a little guy.
This lawyer, who was extremely drunk on no less than 3 occasions.
You're not going to listen, guys. I'm going to tell you right now. You're not going to be happy with what he says. Not only about the channel host, which is me, but the participants over here at the franchise club. Well, TFC Inc. I'm not clear on the Chris story, Curly. Can you recap it from the very beginning?
No,
Spare
please
no
let's not
details.
fucking do that.
Absolutely not.
Yeah.
We're all on the same page. Look, You know what? I think that Mo had this guy right. You know, he's a troll. For him to change the title where now he puts an exclamation point, I'm sure that the dragon must have said, "What the fuck are you doing? Why are you using my name for clickbait?" And I'm sure he probably said, "Well, because I want to get 2,000 to 3,000 views on my video, the
It's
dragon."
murder, O'Sheen O'Malley, and it was
Murder!
encouraged-
He wants to murder O'Sheen O'Malley. You got this?
This lawyer, who was extremely drunk on no less than 3 occasions, threatened to murder O'Sheen O'Malley, and it was encouraged, it was embraced, and it was welcomed.
I got a real I got a real dark side.
Well, I mean, did you hear his wrap up of that? It was encouraged. It was welcomed. Did it seem like we encouraged murder on this channel?
No, not fucking at all, bro. Like, not at all.
I mean, the funny thing is, I don't think Brenny realizes that the guy who he validated his whole dark narrative with was Alex. I don't think that he knows the past relationship Alex had with Ush. Wasn't good.
I'm in bed with my girl's family. Really, if I'm there and I see him and I tower over him, I'm in. What are your stats? Height, weight? You look like you could cause serious problems. Yeah, for the dragon. I'm 6'4", 225, and I train. I know I fight real well. I already told him I'm gonna make his life hell, so I hope he's watching this. I would love to kneecap this. Trust me. I hope
What was his favorite? Baba?
Rear naked choke.
Rear naked choke. Okay.
watching this right now.
That's
And
where
I'm
you
gonna
grab a
crack
guy
this.
from the
I'm
back
gonna be
and your
later
dick's
sometime.
right up
If I see
against the
that,
other guy's
I'm
ass.
gonna crack one.
You know that one where your dick is right up against the other guy's ass?
Yeah, you're
That's the
holding
one.
him tight from behind.
Yeah, you grip him
hard.
tight.
You bring him down, and you're in shorts and fucking spandex. Oh yeah. Justice for Ush, man. Well, I mean, there is no justice. It is what it is. I mean, I think like I said, I think we all know what it is. I'm actually quite surprised. I heard that he banned a lot of people that were trying to bring this subject up. Ush, he did a live stream this afternoon, I guess.
Hey,
Haven't caught up to it yet.
At 13 minutes, you can see the missile navigating the.
All right, well, we're gonna comment on this whole thing because I just smoked a little bit and I'm not in the mood to do data center talk.
No.
Also, we put up data center. We could put up Kevin O'Leary. We could do high horology and data center talk at the same time.
Nah, do your thing.
He's the big spokesman for
Dollar
the
bills,
data
y'all. Thank you, Oizen's Everything Bagel, for the super chat and generous contribution to the CIA. It reads, "Beware, those aren't sesame seeds."
Thank you. Timmy is very concerned, and he told Brenny, do you think it's right that those guys are making money on this content? That was Timmy's biggest concern. I might have encouraged Chris to push Ush into the Grand Canal. Do I regret that? No, I do not. Well, listen, we all know he's either going to get pushed in or he's going to stumble in there, one way or the other. There's no way that a guy could be that drunk every single live stream that he does. I mean, we've already witnessed a few disturbing things. I mean, he did kind of shit his pants. I mean, I can't help it that our clip game is on point and we capture these things. I mean,
Thank you for the super chat and generous contribution, your friend Mikey. Super chat reads, "Hope you are well."
Who the fuck is that?
Thank you,
What's
Mikey.
up?
What do you mean? That's the elder statesman of the whole piss bowl, man. That's the elder statesman. That's AD never calling.
Still right hand. Oh, folks, yes, thanks. Good idea. Still the same. Okay. So I think it was Ivor or Igor, someone yesterday was telling me how to fix that issue. Doesn't work. I'm just walking into the water. That's better. That's better.
I mean, the only other person that I've ever seen rip a fart on the live stream is Ray Ray. So this is the caliber of people we're dealing with. Ray Ray, we're dealing with Ush.
He spread this over his head. Well, you want maybe bring a watch with you. See if we make it right. Well, it'll be fixed by then.
Dude, why did he speed this? Hey, Bateman, is he trying to use the chipmunk filter? Why is he speeding it up? So what is he so worried about?
Hi guys, and welcome back to this video. It's going to be a long one, so I suggest you hit the pause button.
You're not showing the video.
Drink.
Oh shit.
Wait till 9 minutes and you see the meat.
2,000 years later.
Welcome back. In this video, I'm about to expose Oisin O'Malley for what he truly is. He's a watch enthusiast, a watch collector, who happens to have a YouTube channel.
Well, he's also a watch dealer. Am I wrong? I mean, the guy sells watches, isn't he? He sells. Am I wrong? Doesn't he? How many clips have we've seen of him selling watches? From low budget luxury to medium budget luxury to high end luxury to high horology luxury. That's got to leave a skid mark in these tidy whiteys.
Yep.
Dude, today, I'm going to have to clip it for tomorrow's show, but at the very end, it took Oisin like almost 2 hours to finally get to the 5513. And he says, you know what? The people that bought those vintage subs, they couldn't be more happy. This vintage, you know, these people that buy these, they're a different caliber of watch collector. I mean, this guy is the best. I mean, all he needed to bring in his little attack poodle, who, you know, I guess now he wants to start doxing people, including me. Including old Unk. For some reason, he wants to know my identity. What's wrong with this guy? He wants to know the watchmaker's identity. He wants to know everything, this guy. Why?
Rennie. And he happens to be a friend of mine. And I told him that I didn't want to do this video.
What's the definition of friend, Bob? I mean, so you just heard him. He happens to be a friend of mine. Is this like a internet friend, YouTube friend, cloud chasing
Well, it's different
friend?
for different people, right? I mean,
Dick
the
riding
more
friend?
desperate you are, the lower the bar is.
Let's see. Since he changed this title, let's see. Did his clickbait title work? Oh, look at that. 2,800 views.
Yeah.
Look at that. I mean, so Oisin O'Malley is his friend, but yet he uses this title, Oisin O'Malley, sold a $10,000 Rolex Submariner 5513, exposed for selling junk. That should be a question mark. Why would he put an exclamation point there?
Hey, cuz, from 9 minutes to 13 or 14 minutes, you'll see the launch sequence of the SpaceX.
All right, we'll get there. We'll get there.
Yeah.
We'll get there. I mean, what do you want to do? You want to go back to talking about data centers?
No. I'm gonna go grab some food. I'll be in the chat.
I mean, who knows? Maybe Mr. Bottleface and fucking the
Thank you for the super chat, Oisin's Everything Bagel. Next time, send alcohol, loo boo boo, baby. Super chat reads, Brenny is so far up my ass, I can taste the mutton.
Yeah, you know, this cloud chasing thing, it's weird. Oh, you know what? It's weird. It's weird. We always said, even Mo, from the very beginning, that eventually this guy's going to have to start doing one of these hit pieces on Ocean. It's inevitable. How much to have Ocean jump the canal riding Brenny dressed in white armor? How about if I make him how about if I put Ocean in the Evel Knievel suit, okay? And we'll put Brenny dressed as, did you see yesterday's thumbnail, your friend Mikey? We'll put Brenny in a fairy suit, riding bitch in the back where he belongs. Bezos, why are they so mad? The dealer gave him a dealer wholesale price. Why did they explain that then and get all emotional about it? Because they need views. Well, Brenny needs the views. I mean, Osh completely blew this off. I mean, I think he just subbed it out to this guy. I thought Brenny, listen, I really thought that Brenny had a harden. I thought he was a little more hard than he is. He seems to be a little bit soft. Bring back Captain Bottle Cap. Hey, listen, the link is there. I mean, what do you want me to do? You have to talk to, all right, so listen, I made a mistake yesterday. I thought that this was maybe, those guys found the link and jumped on because of Uzi, but no. It was Dr. Bob. These are Dr. Bob's people. Did you happen to catch any of that, Baba?
Yeah, I saw the
game?
bottle. I saw the bottle guy. Yeah,
the
it's cool.
Chilean guy was nice. It was kind of
Was
weird.
he?
He tried to, the Chilean guy. I think it was not. He was nice. He seemed like a gentleman. Seemed very respectful. But I
You
don't
don't
think
like the bottle cap guy?
the bottle cap guy. I mean, he used the N word. You know, he used the faggot thing a lot. I mean, he was a little. You know what? Once he leveled out, he was okay. After he finished his 40 of Cobra and moved on to Guinness, then he started calming down, and he was good. I was all right. I didn't mind entering a different dimension with those guys. I mean, especially when I went over by Marcelo and did all the Hebrew talk on Marcelo's channel. I was happy for that. I kind of muted him. He does OBS and StreamYard. So he was on our panel and doing Hebrew talk with Marcelo. So I just muted him here. Then he came back. Even Marcelo got a little uncomfortable. They do invasions. Is that what they call that when they go on other people's channels?
Takeovers, yeah.
Takeovers, yeah. I think he had like 4 people on his channel. But I don't think that those guys know about this channel, or else they'd be here already. I got a feeling.
Because I don't think he should lower himself to having to justify himself, and neither should I. And yet,
you're gonna do it, but he's not. So what we did find out, which I thought was a little strange, even Timmy had a shocked look on his face, that Brenny has been advising Ush on how to handle this for 2 months. So in other words, Brenny was like, "I'll take care of the dirty work for you," like an attack dog.
What does he get out of it?
Views, I guess, maybe clout. I mean, he has made panel appearances on Ush's channel. He gets shout outs. I mean, if you're in the YouTube game, that's what you want, right? I mean, I don't know.
I don't have a choice because I'm the only one able to explain the story properly.
But wait a minute, but they wrote this story for 2 days on Tim's channel, so obviously that wasn't good enough, right? He has to be isolated and do it on his own channel. I understand it.
Well, this way he gets all the credit.
Well, Timmy lets Ray on. They go all over the place. Mickey came on and tried to be fair and balanced. When you do these hit pieces, you can't be fair and balanced, right? I mean, he's got the Dragons' best interest in mind, especially with that title. I mean, John Swatch, Chilean C-word and Cap, Bottle Cap, sold the narrative of finding the stream pretty well then. Look, I think that Dr. Bob basically admitted that he follows those guys. So I'm just listen, I have no evidence of it, but I got a feeling that I don't think that those are Uzi kind of. I don't think Uzi would follow that stream. So I would have to say that's more of a Dr. Bob type of
Bobby.
Yeah, they had a little. Why does it, Dude? What is Dr. Bob? Did he have to sign in like an exclusive fucking blood oath to Docs and Twink Boy? I mean, he doesn't come.
I think
around
it's a cum oath. Cum.
Man, I got bad judgment, dude. I got bad judgment. I thought that Dr. Bob was an independent homeless guy. I didn't think that you could give a guy like Dr. Bob the treatment. But I guess he must have got it. I mean, he used to enjoy coming on the panel with us. Light up a pipe, relax with us.
I think he was pretending.
No, he was pretending. No,
Yeah.
He was faking it.
Yeah.
You think that's something that a trait that he already had, or he just learned it from fucking Twink Boy, since he seems to be the expert at it?
I don't know.
It's getting harder and harder to be part of this fucking fishbowl. What is wrong with these guys? What is it gonna do? Do you have to like put up a neon sign like at the beginning of every stream? Nobody gives a fuck. Nobody gives a fuck. Nobody gives a fuck. Nobody gives a fuck.
Yeah, I mean, that's part of the fun. You got to pretend, just pretend.
Oh, that's good to hear. Bob hopped on my show not long ago. Don't think the mutt was too happy. Is that what it is? So he got the treatment afterwards, maybe? Bob's homeless or near homeless. Network is vast. Well, I mean, listen, what we think of homeless is much different than what Bob does. He's got a nice cabinet. Your camera's on. Turn your camera off, TG. Hello?
All right.
We got no communications. Hello.
American badass. Watch me rip.
What's up, guys?
There we go.
What's up?
What's up, DG?
How's my sound?
Sounds
Perfect.
good. Sounds good.
You don't have to turn off and turn on?
I'm gonna look right now. I'm not. You don't have the burps. I am gonna turn your volume up a little bit. I can do that. Okay. Say something now.
Test. I was actually just joking because you've been doing a lot of that over the last few days.
No, there we go. This is perfect. No, I just turned you up a little bit. You were just a little soft, but you got no burps, you got no echo. You got good audio, man. This is what I'm. You didn't feel like. So in other words, when Mo's on here, you troll us for the first 15 minutes, but when Baba's on here, boom, boom, you got perfect audio. I understand. I get it.
No, it's interesting. You just mentioned Bob, and hello, Baba, and hello, anyone else.
How's it going?
It's going great. Baba lends such a soothing voice,
doesn't he?
Oh.
Yes, very.
We had a
soothing.
woman that jumped on and said that it was like fucking talking to Freddy Krueger. I completely disagreed with that.
Very, very soothing. Very soothing.
Thank you.
I'm actually looking for a power adapter to keep my iPad lit up so I can see. It's funny today. It's crazy. The markets kept me like working like a racehorse all day. And by the way, one of the reasons, I don't know, this is ironic. When I think you first came on, you mentioned something about a birthday. You thought someone in the stream or somebody had a birthday. I don't. Was there somebody that had a birthday?
I mean, we had a very how could I say? We had a very respected member of the community. It was his birthday week this week, but he only had one stream, and then that's it, one and done. It wasn't even his. He had the stream, but it wasn't even on his birthday. So
Oh,
it was
nice.
really strange. Who else?
Well,
Somebody else also had a birthday, but I don't forget. I mean, Morty's.
Yeah,
Pathetic loser, rough say on Twitter. Super chat reads upvoted 22. Good morning and have a great weekend to all of you.
Thank you, Ralph. Good to see you, buddy. Hope you're well. Have a good morning.
You too.
I still picture Baba looking like Bob Newhart. What the fuck? Come on, Jay Gray. No fucking way. Bob Newhart. I would have to say more like, all right, I'm not going to say. Goldberg, the wrestler, man. That's what I'm talking about. Fucking buff, fit, imposing. I don't know where the fuck did the flamethrower come up with? It's like talking to Freddy Krueger. I mean, he does have a soothing voice, man. We had one in Fairhaven, Mass. Oh God, she's banned here. I can't deal with that. So what's up, TG?
No, you were talking about birthdays. So, I don't usually do this, but because I'm usually understated and that kind of thing. But yesterday, the 5th, was my birthday.
My man.
All
Happy
right.
birthday, man.
So it was kind of ironic because actually when I tuned in, it was technically still my birthday. And I'm like, wow, he's talking about birthdays. And it's my birthday. And so thought I'd just call and say hello. And sounds like you had an entertaining week. And
you know what? It's been more of a frustrating. I mean, between the two channels and privacy complaints and snitch bitching, and it's very hard. I thought 2026 was going to be the year of unity, but I'm coming to the conclusion where unity is impossible in a fishbowl. I don't know why. I thought it was a doable thing. I mean, I thought that the watch collecting hobby would unify, but it doesn't seem to be panning out, TG. And I seem to be the collateral damage of it all. I mean, privacy complaints, takedown orders. I got this poor Brenny guy that's tap dancing Irish leprechaun. Now he's asking people in his comment section to find out my identity. What's wrong with people, man? I thought we solved all this Chris problem. I mean, fault on both sides. The guy took accountability, says, hey, listen, it's my own fault, and none of it works. What do I do? That's why I got Baba here, man. That's why I got Baba. I was either Baba or I was going to finish cleaning shrimp, smoke a joint, and kick back the Tucker Carlson and Jimmy Dore podcast, which
it's entertaining. It's entertaining in the PM hours to hear you cater to situations, which obviously brought in some drama to the quote community. And but I got to tell you, man, it was funny listening to. And look, I've been guilty of some of this in the past, as far as lack of technical skills in uniting the mute buttons and the play buttons and and the right thing. But I don't think I've ever caused you to have to shut down and turn off, shut down, turn off, shut down.
So
I
you
tell
know
you
what?
what.
So what? In other words, you enjoyed the fact that now there's somebody that has even more audio issues than you.
Wow. I mean, no. I mean, I'm gonna ask you. I'm gonna ask you again. How's my audio tonight?
You know the thing is that initially you only have these issues when you initially jump on. Then after you're on, it's fine, okay?
Right.
Now the thing with fucking Chris, and I have to say Novo, for some reason, whatever devices they're using, it's constant no matter what you do. You switch brands, audio drops out. You try to play a clip, audio drops out. They come on, audio drops out. Somebody drops off, audio drops off. I mean, it's never ending. It's just once you get the wheels off the ground with TG01, you're fine. It's good. We're ready to go.
Yeah. And it's crazy, because it's actually a shame for me because I've got I can't even tell you the investment I have in IT in my office, and it's just this YouTube thing is kind of it's. But I'm going to get it set up. I'm going to get it set up where I can have the Dolby sound mics like you guys and stuff. I just got to put the time into it, and I'll be like some of your other friends. But so I'm not gonna. I don't want to stay long, but I mean, you guys were talking food. We were talking. You were talking the market. I'm good for both real quick. Bobby, you want to bring up anything about seafood or the market, or I just want to say
Yeah.
hello and.
Well, what do you think about Micron? You think that it's not a buy at this point, or what? Because I
I'm
don't
going to
know.
tell you, whatever charting program you watch, I would pay attention to the 2 and 4 hour. As long as that MACD is negative, I would not go in. Wait till it turns positive on the 4 hour, because we don't know what this correction is going to do. I can tell you, I could not leave my desk. I had stuff to do later today, and I was rushed to get it done because I literally had to roll positions twice today when I thought I was going to only have to do it once because the market literally did not stop. And because it's insanity where it went. It's insanity. And so it corrected a little bit today. I don't know if there's going to be some buyers on Monday or over the weekend. But just pay attention to those 2 and 4 hour charts, whatever charting platform you use. And when you see the MACD cross over and stay over on that 4 hour, then maybe get back in. But I mean, it's so inflated, and it's so inflated on false premises that I mean, this thing could go down like this. Today was just a little blip.
Well, so I do have another
Wait,
question
wait.
for you.
Let me respond. I just saw something today. Wait, wait.
Okay.
So see, I'm getting really good at this. I'm actually using my iPhone to talk,
Nice. You're
but
interacting with
but
the chat.
but my iPad is still streaming the chat. I think live, so I can see
There you
the
go.
chat. Yeah. So if you don't mind, see, Mr. John Watts says, "How much did you lose today?" No, I actually made a fortune today because I was on the opposite side, and so that's what I do. We sell premium when it's insanity, and so we had a lot of positions that really cashed out today in a big way. But however, let me keep things in reality. It's been a painful 2 months because what we've seen since mid-April has been nothing people have seen in 40, 50 years. I mean, that vertical move we saw in the markets is historical.
So, a question that I was going to ask you, a different stock. What do you think about where Costco is going to go? Because I know that at the price that it's at, it's, not really a buy, but the fundamentals, I mean, they don't stop posting good numbers quarter after quarter. So, what do you think?
Wow, I don't think. See, are you okay with me giving my opinion on this stuff? Uh, I guess I don't want to turn this. I don't want to take over his show.
No. I want you guys. I'm actually doing something right now. I mean, so if you guys are fine, yeah, absolutely.
All right. So, to answer your question, I think you've got some support at 950-ish, between 900 seems to be a solid round number.
Mhm.
I actually had a spread on this. I think you've got some, I don't know, man. I'm looking at the charts now on a weekly basis. I mean, this thing could go down to 900 easy.
You think so, huh?
Yeah. I'm looking at a weekly chart. I mean, it could go down. It did have a good positive weekly candle this week, but in support, I mean, 900 could be the base. If you see, if again, look at if you get whatever charting program, FinViz is free. Finviz.com, there's an elite payer service you can get with that, but like for free, I don't know if they allow you to get the various time frames, but keep looking at the 2 and 4 hour. If Costco starts to turn around on those, then maybe it's a buy. But I can tell you, I'm now looking at the 30-minute, and it's still down. I can tell you on the 30-minute, I wouldn't even look at this unless it was 920, 900.
Okay.
Because even on the shorter time frame charts, it's still going negative.
Right. And overall, do you think? I mean, we know that the AI bubble is a bubble, unless something magical happens and suddenly the companies become profitable. I mean, how long do you think it's going to take for this to pan out?
I think, look, Louisiana got a insane, almost like $20 billion Facebook. The governor here, the guy that that people, if they heard him on the news, coon ass type accent. But to his credit, his team lobbied to get Meta to build a multi-billion-dollar AI data center in literally farmland, like literally people was still farming, and they came in and bought up everything. And of course, that's going to take up water. And we actually, my family, we own property around that city in North Louisiana. So obviously, we're benefiting from that economic, whatever you want to call it. But the point is that what you guys were talking about earlier, a lot of this AI is real. There's no doubt about it. It's real.
Oh, sure.
But
Yeah, it
but
is.
but the market had already priced it to perfection. And so I think what we're seeing today is a trifecta. It's the war inflation that we have that nobody can deny, the fuel prices, et cetera. The fact that the feds are not going to be able to reduce interest rates. In fact, they may have to raise them. And we've got the major mag companies, that being Google, Facebook, et cetera, coming out and admitting that they may have to raise more money to fund this project that has no cash flow behind it yet. So you got a trifecta of things that affected the market today. And they said, you know what? This is a little bit extreme. It was already extreme. It was extreme 30 days ago. Look, it's been painful for me because quite honestly, we've had on, bearish positions for a month. Now, granted, we always go way out of the money, so we give ourselves room, but still, it's been painful because what we call the rate of speed has been historical. What's happened in the last 35, 40 days has never happened in stock market history. It basically outran us. It made all the models on computer systems look like garbage. And what I'm saying is when that happens, something is fixed, something is in. And what happened was when this crap, I'm going to control my language here. When this started around April 1, You were dealing with the leadership, world leadership that was threatening, bombing civilization, if you will. And you were dealing with, other things in Congress as it relates to, pressure, et cetera. And you know what? They have the power. They said, well, we'll just flood this with liquidity.
Mm.
And look what happened. Boom. Some people got a lot of rich. Some people got really rich. Some people, and I'm sure you sound very in tune. It's not public knowledge. All the oil trades that were made within 20 minutes that made hundreds of millions, like right before market and then right after market in oil. People in the trading world, believe me, I'm there. They've never seen this. Where someone has the conviction to put on $1 billion trade 20 minutes before market opens on oil, and then a tweet comes out, and then 25 minutes later they sell it and cash in 200, 300 million. Do you know the conviction level that you have to have for that? You have to know. Do you understand what I'm saying? You have to
for
know.
sure.
You have to know
Yeah.
that's going to happen.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, that's happened about 3 or 4 times in the last 4 weeks. So what kind of trust does that put in the legitimate investor trader in the market when you're talking about a few people that have access to that kind of information? It dilutes the trust.
Sure.
Exactly. I could say a lot more, and I'm going to leave it there. I just wanted to tell everybody hello. If we want to talk seafood and oysters and shrimp, I'm happy to talk about that. But I really just wanted to say hello. I know C's had an entertaining week, and Baba, you do have a soothing voice.
Oh, thank you. Thank you. Yeah, Curly, did you hear Curly's story about his shrimp?
Yeah, and I was disappointed because he was having to get.
We're doing paella tomorrow. We're doing afternoon
No, wait,
paella.
but
Well, my wife is.
Yeah, well, in that you can't tell the difference, but but I can tell you, you can tell the difference between other shrimp and I'm not trying to
And
boast
golf
because
shrimp. Yeah, these are not golf
I mean,
shrimp for sure.
no,
I mean,
but
even
the
though they weren't
flavor,
frozen. Yeah.
the flavor is just incredible. In fact, there's local restaurants in the city of New Orleans. There's some, have foreign and some have Gulf, and you can tell the difference. I mean, you can, the taste, and that's why when people come and they go to an authentic restaurant and say, "Wow, this is incredible," that's why. And see, I'm gonna, tell you a story. You'll love this.
We barely ever. I mean, maybe 3 to 4 times a year, we barely ever get fresh Gulf shrimp. They're always frozen. Number one.
Well,
I mean, so much different.
You've got multiple invitations that you and I shared privately as it relates to whether it's here or whatever. But anyway, I'll tell you a quick story, and I'm going to give the show back to you because I took up way too much time.
No, this show is a park bench. You can't go anywhere because I'm working on something for your birthday here. Hang on. I'm working on something here.
I didn't buy a bad watch. I don't have anything else to talk about.
Too much pressure on me now. If you just bail out, I'm working on something. Hang on a second. We got time. I got to kill some time with you. Stay on the panel.
Well, I want you to hear this story. Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Okay, so many years ago, when I was in my 30s, not many years ago, but somewhat time ago, I had a large business in one of my companies had a lot of business in the New York, Chicago area, believe it or not. And so one of my good friends in Chicago started to come down and visit me in New Orleans. So I took him out one night in the French Quarter and took him to a incredible. Actually, this was actually a day meal, and he was a big sports guy. I mean, this guy, man, he was a big hockey guy. See, you're gonna love this. He exposed me to hockey. Man, I started going to Blackhawks games, man,
All right, all right, were you going to the Hawks game at the amphitheater or at the new stadium, at the Michael Jordan Stadium? Which one?
No, well, I mean, it was the one back that would have been in the year of we're talking the 2000
So if it was in
13,
2000,
14.
stadium, yeah, you were going to stadium. Okay.
Yeah,
Gotcha.
yeah.
Yeah.
I used to fly in. I used to stay downtown, and man. But anyway, he actually was out in is it Highland? Highland
Park.
Yeah, the Highland Park
Yeah.
area. Yeah. But he would come in, and man, I would take him out to eat. And this guy was like ultra successful. He ended up selling his company for like an insane amount. But he had a beautiful home on the sea in the Caymans. But anyway, he had a suite for the Blackhawks games, and we would go. And I used to fly up G and my brother and everything. Man, back in New Orleans, all we had was New Orleans Saints football. And man, I went to the first hockey game, and we were blown away, man. I mean, the electricity in that hockey game was unbelievable.
Yeah, it's funny how sound bounces off of ice so much better than it does a wood, the wood floor they laid, because they used to play the basketball games in the same, they used to lay the basketball, floor over the ice.
But I mean, watching that game, it was so fast paced. It was unbelievable. And but anyway, when I got this guy down to my territory, I took him to eat. And man, this guy, I'm not kidding you. And this is a big quote tycoon, if you will. He almost cried. And do you know? wait. See, he's originally from Ireland. So this guy's a transplant from Ireland to LA, then Chicago. And then basically our age and our genre. And man, I took his wife and myself and my partner out to eat, when he got down here. And this guy almost cried over the food. I was like, and look, Chicago's got some great food. I mean, I spent a lot of time there. And but it's just about the taste. And I only say that, bring that story up, is that there's a difference between Gulf shrimp and other shrimp. It's just there's something about it. Like,
who gets the fresh Gulf shrimps is the restaurants. It's very hard. I mean, like I said, maybe like around the months that end with R is about those months is where you can go to some big places that distribute to restaurants like Supreme Lobster or there's another fish distribution place on Randolph Street, but that's the only time you get fresh Gulf shrimp.
So
the restaurants get it all the time. I mean, you can definitely tell the difference. I mean, let me ask you: can you tell the difference between Texas Gulf shrimp and Louisiana Gulf shrimp?
I mean, I can't tell you that I've actually had that comparison put in front of me to be able to test, but I can absolutely tell you if I'm eating Gulf shrimp versus like tonight, I was at a Thai restaurant who I know the local owners buying fresh Gulf shrimp, jumbo. Right. They're phenomenal. Versus if I go to the Fleming Steakhouse, which is like right across the street, and I know they're buying rock shrimp, and they're not bad, but they're just bland. I mean, they don't have that flavor. But the cocktail sauce makes up for it. So it's still good. It's not a bad thing, but it's just different. But let me tell you a quick thing. So if you guys, whoever's online, if you go to Drago's Restaurant, New Orleans, the guy that invented
that's a name. Now, what a name for a restaurant that is!
All right. Drago's Restaurant from
sounds like a MC. This sounds like a motorcycle MC club.
from Croatia. They're actually good family friends of ours and neighbors. This guy invented the charbroiled oyster. He invented it. So if anytime you see a charbroiled oyster, Tommy Satanovich, all right, his cousin and I are best friends. I grew up with her, but she unfortunately
You're saying charbroiled, right? Broiled, not boiled. Broiled.
Yes, charbroiled. In other words,
almost like barbecue oysters.
They take the raw oyster on the half shell. You can go to their website.
Really? Oh, all right. So AD Never Calling is saying Texas Gulf shrimp suck, no flavor, and sandy. Wow. Okay.
My point is, though, is that my best friend who's passed on, unfortunately, she died of breast cancer. Her father who was cousins with this family who now owns like a chain, and they actually, Tommy, her cousin, coined and invented the charboard oyster, which is now, if he'd have copyrighted it, this guy would have been richer than he is already. But anyway, her father at the time in the 80s when we were in high school, I'm not kidding you, see, I'm not kidding you. This guy on Airline Highway in New Orleans, this guy had a fleet of 18 wheelers, and he set the price of shrimp coming out of the Gulf, and he would take that and frozen pack it and probably send it to the Gibsons of the world in Chicago. He was the biggest shipper of Gulf shrimp via 18 wheelers that he owned out of New Orleans all over the country. It was
Gibson's
amazing.
Gibson's got one hell of a shrimp cocktail. You know what's funny is I just watched a so what is it? Is it Nantucket oyster broil where they broil the oysters right on the beach? So you're saying that Louisiana invented the charbroiled oyster?
I'm telling you, just Google it and go
Oh
to
no,
Yeah,
my favorite
yeah.
is my favorite. I make oysters under the broiler, but I make them Rockefeller style. You know, with a chunk of
Right.
bacon instead of butter.
Well,
You use bacon with spinach.
if you and your better half ever get down here to New Orleans, I'm going to take you to Antoine's where it was invented, and you will get the true.
You like
You will
oysters,
get.
Baba?
Yeah, I have like yeah, it's okay. It's like once a
Raw,
year kind of
raw,
thing.
raw doesn't drive me crazy at all. I like oysters casino. I like oysters rocker. I like them cooked. I don't like. I mean, I'll eat
It's
raw
not something I
oysters.
could eat more than once a year. That's just
Yeah.
me.
No
I
matter
like
what.
clams. Clams are good. You had clams?
Oh yeah, baked clams. Are you kidding me, man? But
Delicious.
the best part of baked clams is the sauce they make, whether it's wine and butter and you know
Yeah, I mean,
chicken.
I've been to a nice oyster bar where they got all the different varieties and shit, and it's nice. I mean, it's a good experience, like tasting the different varieties they got.
You know what, TGO1, you know what I saw that kind of freaked me out was, so now there's a new thing where, you know how, when they do the crawfish boils, the shrimp boils, the crab boils? So I never knew they do the same thing now with oyster boil. They do oyster boils in Louisiana. Did you ever hear that? Oyster boils?
I haven't seen that, but I almost typed this and put it in the chat about 2 weeks ago. Once a year, I'll kill my craving of boiled crawfish, and it happened about 2 weeks ago. And I went to a hardcore boiler, if you will, about 15 minutes from my residence, and I bought 20 pounds. And between G and I, within 2 days, we killed it. And let me tell you, they were absolutely effing amazing. Um, and I mean, there's just no describing it. I mean, it was just unbelievable. And it's you have to be here to experience it, but it's great. You got the boiled corn, and the potatoes, and I picked up to your point earlier when you were talking, about, I don't know, 5-10 pounds of boiled shrimp. In fact, I still owe my mother, who's 83 years old, that experience because she hasn't had it this season. And obviously she's been ringing my phone off today because it's my birthday, and she's wanting to connect. And I may, in fact, I may do that tomorrow for her. I'm going to see if I can find some, but because they're about to go out of season. And but yeah, they're incredible. They're incredible.
Did you have mom out to dinner for your birthday?
No, she actually went out with some other relatives. I spent some time with her on the phone today. Today was insane. I wanted to leave my office around 1 Central, but I couldn't because the market kept crashing, which was not unexpected, but we had to keep adjusting positions. So my workout got backed up, and I still had other things to do to get to before dinner, and with my better half G, and so everything got backed up today, but we still got out. It got a little bit of a celebration, but Yeah, I'll catch up with her. But
What'd you have for a birthday dessert? Any birthday
Inconvinced,
dessert?
Good day, though.
Tim
Good
heard
week.
all of TG1S Luck's life stories and decided to try to mimic him and named himself Tim.
Oh, you mean Tim
Did I
G?
lose you guys?
Look, Tim G. The G stands
Chris
for
has
Google.
given all of us the worst case of horology herpes. May God have
Think I
mercy on
lost
us
you.
all.
I'm just letting the bot read some of the chat. The chat gets mad if you don't, show them some attention and read some of their chats. That's all. Did you see last night's show on the other channel, TG? Uh-oh. Oh no. He just left us. We got an Irish goodbye. Fuck. Was it the Brenny voice? I think it was. I think the Brenny voice just freaked out. Oh, here we go. I was gonna say, I hope the Brenny voice didn't turn you off so much that you just booked. You hear us? Hello? You back, Tim? TG.
I'm back.
Oh, all right, there we go. There we go.
Yeah, I think you guys stopped. I was going to say goodbye anyway, but I think you guys stopped.
No. You can't. Wait. You cannot. Look, dude. I mean, you told me we're gonna celebrate your birthday. You got to give me a minute or so. You're putting me under a little pressure here. I'm trying to do something here as we.
See, I've been here for about 20, 30 minutes, and you haven't sent me any AI video to approve beforehand. So please don't put any bad pictures of me on
No.
air.
It's got no. The wrong guy. You got the wrong guy. Just hang on a
You see,
second.
I love Baba. He's laughing because he understands my intuitiveness to know where you may be going.
He's doing something.
I'm not going there. I'm just, you know what? I mean, listen, I got a lot of pressure on me. I mean, I know it's a show that I started, okay? But I had no intentions of doing a show. I was trying to cure, not trying to throw Bob under the bus. But listen, I was going to smoke a joint, listen to a podcast. When Bob was bored, I haven't seen him in a while. I haven't talked to him in a while since the last time he appeared. He's very elusive nowadays. All right. So hang on a second. I'm almost done. You can't, don't do an Irish goodbye again. You got to stick around 1 second. It's not easy to do this on the fly.
He's a very smart person, and he's intuitive, and he has a soft voice, and I like that.
It's a lot different than what the flamethrower described Bob's voice as. Remember that? You're like talking to Freddy fucking Krueger. Okay, all right. It's all right. Here we go. All right, TG, can you see the screen?
Yeah, I'm watching it through my iPhone.
All right, hang on a second. Just give me a minute because this is not easy to do this on the fly. It's a lot of pressure. Okay, I got to hit loop. Okay. All right, here you go. How many people we got? We got 45 people. This is a perfect size audience to do a little experimenting.
Cool.
Yeah! Turn it up!
This is going to be like Marcelo's channel.
TG01! A hard-working man, a straight-shooting man, a real one in the YouTube community. Let's ride! Sun comes up and he's already on the grind. Got a million things running through his mind. Working all day, still helping folks at night. Never looking for praise, just doing what's right. Got honesty stronger than an old oak tree. The kind of man everybody hopes to be. No fake smile, no act, no disguise. What you see is what you get in his eyes. He's buying and selling every day. Watching those markets while the candles sway. Predicts the stock market, trying to read the signs. But he's always got time for the people online. Happy birthday, TG01. Everybody raise your glass and sing along. TG01. guys still around this town. Happy birthday, TGO1. Tonight we're gonna rock till the morning comes. Hey, hey, till the morning comes. Hey, hey. From the city lights to the country roads, carrying everybody else's heavy loads. A humble heart and a generous hand, the kind of person that helps where he stands. In a world full of noise and people playing games, you stay genuine while they chase fame. The YouTube crowd knows your reputation's true, cause respect ain't given, it's earned by you. You work too hard, everybody knows it's a fact. Always moving forward, never looking back. Still somehow finding ways to lend a hand. That's the reason people call you a stand-up man. Happy birthday, TGO1. Everybody raise your glass and sing along. TGO1, TGO1. Keep riding down the road and staying strong. Buying and selling, watching numbers climb.
And then,
your biggest gains
in a moment of sheer madness, he saw the truth.
TGO1. Tonight we're gonna rock till the morning comes. Now hold up. Yeah, now hold up, TGO1, yeah, the name rings loud. Standing 10 feet tall in the middle of the crowd. Never switched up, never changed his lane. Still the same good dude when the sunshine came. DGO1, yeah, everybody knows. Respect keeps growing everywhere he goes. Not measured by dollars, not measured by fame. It's the people that love him that's building his name. Hey! Happy birthday, TGO1. Everybody raise your glass and sing along. TGO1, TGO1. Keep riding down the road and staying strong. A hard-working cowboy with a generous soul. A genuine man is worth more than gold. Happy birthday, TGO1. May your best years still be down the road. Yeah. TGO1, TGO1, keep riding, brother. Happy birthday!
There we go. That's the best I could do in fucking on the fly. Take that avatar out. Would you change that avatar, dude? What am I not?
Right,
do I not have enough fucking?
Right,
do I not have enough heat on me? I need that fucking guy hating me too. Jesus Christ! I mean, I thought you could have put up the Twink Boy or something. All right, happy birthday, TG. What's up, Magic City? How are you, Magic City? Great
I'm
video,
humble.
Uncle C. Thank you. It's a lot. Hey, it's a lot. I have to be relaxed to do that stuff. So that I know that was kind of lame, but it's the best I could do with the lyrics and stuff.
I'm humbled and thank you.
Magic City, did you see our friend? Did you see our friend username Mickey? You think that Mickey? I hope Mickey doesn't get the treatment, man. I know he was. He came on to vent a little bit, but what's up, Magic City? Have a good morning. Hope you're having a good morning. What's up, Undertaker? Happy birthday, TGO1. We got Dingo Dave is saying Jarbs, Curly, great Jarbs, Curly. I tried. Shoddy. We got Ralph C coming in from Europe saying happy birthday, TGO1. Have a nice life and enjoy the time. Eldest is just laughing. Listen, we went from Gulf Shrimp. You know what? That didn't sound like fucking Kid Rock at all. It sounded like, who did that sound like, Baba? You know that now in Sono you could prompt artist in there and they'll,
Oh, really? They let you do it, huh?
Yeah, but that didn't sound like TGO1 at all. Although that I only generated 2 songs. The other one was it was just too much like country trap rap. I didn't like it.
He actually does have jumbo shrimp in one of his songs.
Does he? You know what my favorite song is?
He does because one of my good friends is good friends with him, and when he spent some time down here, he got addicted to the crawfish and the boils, and he actually put it in the song. And I think I'll when I get it, I'll email you I'll text you the song, and you'll actually hear it, and that's where it came from. But yeah, he actually does have jumbo shrimp in one of his songs.
Baba. I'm getting. I guess collectibles is jumping on the Ush fucking white knighting. The Oshin O'Malley death threats are insane. 26
What?
minutes ago.
Perfect, man.
Collectibles. Yeah. I might have to save this for date night.
Collectibles.
See,
What is wrong with these people, man? What is
see,
wrong with these people? Yo,
see. Can I share something with you?
absolutely.
So, I mean, again, this is just me, and I think I said this like a couple days ago, and I didn't spend a lot of time because I was really busy. But um, your friend that you were helping, and kudos to you for helping him, trying to help him
Tried, yeah,
with
tried.
that
I don't think there was any.
with that watch thing,
Yeah,
right?
yeah.
If it were me, number one, I hopefully would not have made that mistake. But look, we all make mistakes. But again, what I would do, and I said this, you may remember this, and I know there was hundreds of suggestions.
Yeah.
I mean, he seems to be a very successful guy, right? So he's in for 10 and it's worth 3.
Well, I mean, yeah, anywhere
Or
between
4,
35 and
whatever.
7. Let's say
Okay.
that.
All right.
Yeah.
Well, whatever. That's whatever. But my point is, what I said was what I would do, because he already said, he made it known, look, I'll never have a good feeling about this piece, right? Just get rid of it. Okay. But it is, it's got value. Get the best appraisal you can. Go find your best 501c3 that you believe in, a church or a school, whatever, that has an auction once a year. Give the paperwork, let them give you the paperwork back. And if he's successful, write it off on your taxes. I mean, take the tax deduction, and then whoever gets it is fine. They're getting it for value. And because as he said last night, the ticket just to go over there is going to be 10 grand. I mean,
Yeah.
So it's just economically, I mean, I would give it to charity. I mean, I give once a year, at least, I give a lot of stuff to charity, whether it's cash or equipment or stuff I'm not using anymore. Like if I've got, my fetish is gym equipment. So if I've got gym equipment that's outdated, I'll give it to a high school. And if it's a nonprofit, if it's a Catholic high school or something, they'll give me a 501c3 thing and I'll give it to my account. I get a write-off. I mean, so there's something he could do with that as a successful developer and just be done with it.
Yeah, I don't think there is any resolution. I don't think there's any resolution to this case, especially when they're getting so many third-party people with their crazy opinions involved in it. I mean, I thought we were fair and balanced. At least I would like to think we were fair and balanced, but maybe we weren't. I don't know. I have no idea. Honestly, I really don't. Sometimes no good deed goes unpunished. You know what I'm saying? So these people that hover around Tim Wright are, they're weirdos.
Chris, the guy,
they are.
The guy that bought the watch seems to be
he seems to be a nice guy, and he seems to have made a bad impulse.
We're not talking about a $200,000 watch. We're talking about a watch that he bought for 10 and may be worth 5. All I'm saying is that when you look at the cost of trying to mediate the thing, it's I mean, to me, if he could get an appraisal for $3,000, $4,000, $5,000, take it and have a 501c3 give it to you and just write it off and get your taxes and go buy a new watch. It's over. I mean, it's that's done. I mean, that watch is never going to be where he wants it or what he thought it was going to be, and he would spend more than the value of that watch flying over to Venice and staying in a hotel and coming back and doing all that stuff. And I know he talked about the moral principle, which I totally agree with. But you can achieve that outside of the monetary part, is my point. Like you can achieve that. You can still like take care of yourself and still do the morality part separate from that. But
Hey, you know
but
what? Oh, you know what? You're not the only one that's celebrating a birthday. Hang on a second. Look at this. We got something here. Here you go, Baba. What do you think? You think this is going to go over well?
All right.
Might as well get the last account that I got, Bandit. What do you think? You think he's going to read our well wishes, our birthday wishes from the franchise club? I don't think
Sounds
so.
like a sleep stream.
Well, I thought this week was his whole birthday week, wasn't it? I think isn't that a nice sentiment? Happy birthday, Morty. We come in peace. Sometimes. Ciao from TFC Inc. I have a feeling he won't even read it. You think he's going to delete it and not read it?
I think he's going to read.
I'm just trying to spread some. I'm trying to spread some unity cheer at TGO1. You know what I mean?
you know who else I
Hello, it is me, Mickey. I celebrate your Christmas, and I have a squeaky voice. Thanks for Super Chat, it reads. TG1, the voice of reason.
Thank you. Hang on a second. Give me 1 minute, and I'll be able to.
I think it was Mark. Why am I echoing?
Thank you, Magic City. That's me. That's me.
Yeah.
I think I heard that it was. I'm still echoing. What am I doing wrong?
It's not you. It's Curly's fault.
Yeah, it's not you. We're just waiting to see if he. Can you hear audio coming from the share screen?
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't think he's gonna read it. That's okay.
I don't think so.
Yeah.
What's up, Brian the Pipe? El Pipe.
We'll just get rid of that. There you go. Did your echo go away, Tim?
I think it did, but where did you come up with the organ from?
No, that was a different stream. That's a friend of Baba's. It's his birthday, but he hates me. But I'm trying to spread a little, unity cheer. So I just sent him a $10 super chat and wish him a happy birthday from the channel. I didn't even.
Cool.
I was gonna.
Well, if I start a channel tonight, will you send me a $10 super chat?
Are you kidding me? I mean, ask Patrick. Are you kidding me? Hey, listen. One hand washes the other. I always return generosity with well wishes, But
I'm kidding. But I tell you, another
most
birthday.
Most of the time, it's not well received for some reason.
Another birthday I didn't know about that I think I saw that happened on my birthday. I didn't even know it was the same. Was the movie star Mark Wahlberg.
Yeah, big watch guy.
Yeah, exactly. Big watch guy and action figure, and his birthday evidently is the same as mine, June 5th. Bunch of type A's.
They actually had a. Oh, sorry. Go ahead, Baba.
TGO1, do you like doing free weights or cables, or what's your preferable method?
Wow. Well, how did you know I was into the workout scene? I guess I maybe have conveyed that.
Yeah, you've talked about it many times. You say you work out like a Marine and stuff like that.
Yeah. So I'm about an hour and 20 minutes of cardio a day. Usually the market closes. I hit the gym. I have my own gym. And it's a combination of, incline treadmill, weighted vest, airdyne bike, elliptical. I like to get out in the sun if I can with the weighted vest. And, I actually, those poles where you see people hiking, I actually use those because I found those to be incredibly beneficial after my knee replacement surgeries a few years ago. The big secret, people can get big advantages using those. To your question though, free weights 4 days a week. So I do chest and legs on Monday and Thursday, and arms and lats on Tuesday and Thursday.
Okay. And you do a mix of cables and free weights?
I have cables. I really don't use them. I use some heavy weighted balls that I just go up and down, like for just flexibility. I hit the bag. I hit the boxing bag. I've got a big like XKO bag at my gym. I hit that like for at least 5 to 10 minutes of warming up. It takes me at least 5 to 10 minutes to warm up because I do so much cardio. My resting heart rate's so low It takes me 5 to 10 minutes just to warm up.
Oh wow. And what's your preferred cardio? Weighted vest walking or something else?
I'm starting to like the weighted vest, but you have to watch it. You have to use it like you have to watch your heart rate and stuff because you don't want to overdo it because you don't want to overstress the body. But it helps makes things easier. It seems the fitter you are because it helps you jack up that heart rate quicker.
Yeah. Yeah, I've got a weighted vest. I got a 30-pounder. It works really well. I mean, it tacks on a good 15 to 20 BPMs over, not wearing it. So for
So
me,
are you familiar with the Orpho or I think it's ORMPHO model, that brand? I
I
tell you
haven't seen
what,
that.
okay, you got it. You have to check this out, man. I'm not kidding you. It's incredible because it's the most equally balanced vest I have found. In fact, I've got one and my better half has one because they make one like the ones for the females are less poundage than the ones for the males.
Right?
Man, you put this thing on, it's insane. It fits like a glove and it
Oh, I
equally
see.
just, yes,
It's
you've
got like
got,
these beads on it. Is that the one?
yes, it's worth the
Yeah.
money. I just got the standard one for my weight and height and amazing, amazing.
And it goes up to 20 pounds, it looks like, huh?
Yep, if you want it, but you don't need it. I'm telling you.
Well, the one I've got is 30. So,
That's probably too much.
well, I'm kind of a bigger guy. So,
Well,
um,
I would get your size that could modify, and if you need the extra weight, make sure you the one you buy from that. But that design is
yeah,
incredible. I'm telling
interesting.
you, the
What's
absolute
so you're talking about a weight vest? How many
yeah.
pounds is it? So what
Well,
do you do with the weight vest? Do you walk in it? Do you
Yeah,
sit
yeah,
in
walking
it
it,
or
hiking it.
exactly. And
Hmm.
what it does is it like it puts added weight. It makes you work harder with less speed.
Yeah.
And yeah, it jacks up the heart rate, so it gets you in your if you want to say fat burning zone much quicker and easier. And I have to tell you, the fitter you get, the harder it is to do that. And so that's why it helps me.
what's it lined with? Is it lined with fleece or
It,
microfiber
it's like
or
it's like rubber. It's like rubber. But this
wow.
company, the one that I gave Baba, and they make it fit like a glove. They're. I mean, literally,
Has anybody ever given you the cross-eyed look like you're wearing a bulletproof vest?
no, because it's because when I walk around the neighborhood, like if I choose to go out about 6 a.m. 5:30, I actually see other married couples walking around with weighted vests in my neighborhood.
Sure. Yeah,
It's
so
I
the
mean that's
see
TGO
that
one,
looks
this is the
see
one I've got.
that
It,
looks
it
like a
looks,
see.
this
sweat
one
It's
looks
not
vest.
like a
uncommon.
bulletproof vest.
Yeah, you would be in heaven if you switched to what I was showing you.
That doesn't look like a bulletproof vest.
No, this one does.
Yeah,
The
it
one
looks like
he
a plate
has,
carrier. Oh, more like a
yeah,
like a
because this
plate
is a
carrier.
plate
Yeah.
carrier. But the thing about this that makes it pretty good is that the plates are curved and they kind of hug to your body. So it's not as good as the one TGO one is talking about because TGO one's like a t-shirt. I mean, it's you know.
Watch as I only saw the glow now. It's okay. It's a boredom
Baba,
stream. Watch as it's a boredom stream. We're just sitting up here doing some talk, babe. Doing
I,
some
I'm
fucking.
sorry. I'm sorry if I'm disenchanting people in the chat. I haven't
Not
looked.
at all. We don't do
No, no,
apologies.
no.
You know, disenchanting. They're enchanted by the glow. The glow is on. It's going. That's the 50 Cent
Exactly.
version. I don't know what that
Yep.
means.
Well, 50 Cent used to wear a
Dude,
bulletproof vest during his concerts.
I don't think
That's
No,
he.
but listen, I had some of those dated vests too, and what I'm saying is that they've been dramatically modified. I've got one. I don't even know the brand, Mofo. I don't even know the brand it was, but I mean, I don't even use it. It's still sitting in my gym. I mean, I don't even know how many pounds it's worth, but the brand that I sent you, Baba, is insane. It's incredible, and in fact, if you want more weight than the 10 pounds, and when you go to the chart, and they've got a great sizing chart, you can buy the one that allows you to buy added weight if you want to add plate, if you want to add stuff to plate into the vest. But my point is, when you order it right to your height and weight, it fits like a glove.
Yeah, it looks like it. It looks like it.
Hmm.
Yeah, but Curly, it's good, especially for people with joint issues, like because while it does add weight to your body, it's a lot better than running, for example.
Yeah.
And see, I think I've heard historically. I think I've heard about you working out, maybe. Correct me if I'm wrong. I my mind is like an elephant. I think I may have heard you historically talk about working out in a pool. Is that correct? Like in a pool,
Yeah, my most of my cardio is either in the pool or in my garage. I got a
which is
foam mat and I hit a fucking I hit a 130-pound bag. That's my
yeah
cardio.
the pool is awesome. I mean,
Nothing
in
better than
fact,
walking, but I mean, I don't think.
no, the pool. No, listen, the pool is awesome too. And the guy one of the guys in Malibu, the major surfer, his mind escapes me at this point in time.
And
He's
the
a
new and the new squirrel video, which is outstanding.
Kelly Slater, is that who you're talking about?
I heard the music, so I got quiet. But no, the major surfer dude that's married to the beautiful lady, I forget his name, but Lord
Kelly Slater.
Hamilton.
Oh,
Lord Hamilton.
Hamilton. Okay,
Yeah,
okay.
yeah. He to your point though, talking about these vests and they're waterproof. He trains like elite athletes on weight bearing exercises in the pool. So to some degree, maybe in the future you may want to look at this as a way where you could increase your challenge, if you will, when you're in the pool.
I got resistance paddles that go from
Yeah, perfect.
red, yellow, and green.
There you go.
That's what I do.
There you go.
Mostly on my
Yeah.
arms. I don't use the ones on the feet anymore.
Same kind of thing though.
Hold on, Ralph. I'm sorry, Ralph. I forgot to give you a wrench. Hang on. Give me a second, Ralph. Let me go into this. Man, our birthday. Well, the channel's birthday. What can I say? Not gift. Acknowledgement. He's not even acknowledging. He's tough cookie. That guy.
He's got a problem with you.
Yeah, I don't know what it is. It seems unsolvable. What are you gonna do? Strange. Yeah, the paddles go green, yellow, and red, and all they do is incrementally get bigger to provide more resistance. But like I said,
Perfect.
I haven't used the ones on my
No, that's perfect because
I haven't
that's
used the
all we're
ones on
talking about.
on
I
my
mean,
feet in probably, I don't know, a month or so.
no, that swimming. God, I mean, my mother. I've dealt a lot with her with today. She's 83. I'd love to get a physical therapist over there to get her in a pool. She got a beautiful pool. I mean, water and swimming is wonderful for physical fitness and wonderful.
There you go, Raf. There's the one TGO1's talking about.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, you got to check that out, man. I'm telling you, it's the best. I mean, and they're not cheap. They're not cheap, but they're worth it. I'm not kidding you. They are truly perfect. You could adjust them when you get them in. You can adjust it to fit you. It's like a suit. I mean, they balance the weight. That's the thing. So it doesn't cause injury because the weight is balanced. It allows you to work out without causing yourself to be injured. That's the thing.
Right.
And I don't have any stock or investment in this company, by the way. I mean, I'm just.
I mean, that looks very I don't know, form fitting for sure. How much is that weight? So you can't add anything. That's just. So what do you got to do if you want to buy something with more weight? You got to buy a bigger one, or
no? You can. That if you buy certain versions, you can add weight, and the website is specific. They'll tell you like which if you want to add 10 pounds. Like if Baba wants.
El Pipe.
more-
Jesus Christ! You don't have a wrench? Fuck. Sorry, I'm just talking out loud. Taking care of administrative duties. So they have versions. So how do you do it? You just Velcro more weight
They
onto
snap. They added. See, the added weight snaps in on the inside of the vest.
Let me just. Hey Ralph, can you? Oh, you got a wrench? Okay, Ralph. Brian, can you just pop another comment so I could see if it should have worked? I converted the pool to salt when I moved here. I really helps with my skin and joint issues. Really?
Interesting.
What did it do? Just because of the salt content? Wow.
No, Brian's spot on. I mean, when I put in the pool at our property, it was salt water day one. In fact, when I put in a further jacuzzi in our home, when I go in there and see, this is another, good health point. I'm telling you, I always have a huge bag, like a 25, 50-pound bag of Epsom salt. Take a hot bath.
We had this. We had this conversation. I got lavender Epsom salt. I got tea tree Epsom salt.
Amazing.
I got a eucalyptus. Yeah. For your feet, it's fantastic. Yeah.
Amazing for de-inflammating the body.
Yeah. Well, I've never used it even in like in an isolation tank or anything. I've used it always for my feet. My wife, her spa offers that. Her spa offers you know what they do? They do a half hour in a warm, hot actually salt bath. And then when you get out, they wrap your body with towels soaked in 99% isopropyl alcohol.
Yeah.
It's like
sounds amazing.
It's like an all day body detoxification and purity, whatever. Fucking treatment.
If I wasn't so damn busy, I'd open up a damn spa.
I tell you what, man, the one she goes to is they charge a pretty good penny, but it's amazing. I mean, they have the whole they have it's an elaborate place. I mean, I bet you. I mean, the build out of this place, especially where it's located, had to be in the millions. But I mean, the place is always packed. She's got to make a month ahead of time for her and my goddaughter's mom and shit. I mean, she always comes back happy. I like it. I mean, it's not just for it's not just for nails and manicures and shit. It's for the full treatment. Hot rocks. They got massage therapy, aromatherapy. They got the fucking waxing therapy. They got it all.
You know.
Men don't know. Do you think that men know how to spoil themselves, TG01? Why is it that the women, it's like built in at birth that they know how to spoil themselves? Men don't know how to do that.
I think now they do more than ever, to be honest. I mean, historically, no, but today I would say yes.
Men?
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, maybe social media influenced it better, but
There's a lot of men showing up to get their nails and feet done at these pedicure places on weekends.
You know what? One of the most popular things, I mean, taking a client out to a nice dinner and all that kind of stuff, or taking them to Vegas or whatever. That I found that the most memorable thing that clients always talk about is the first time I ever took them for a full hot shave and haircut at a proper like men's spa. Now I'm not even going to call it a barbershop. It's a men's spa. When the first time they get a facial and they get a straight razor, close shave, and they get the full treatment, they get the whole, the facial. The facial is usually the thing that they're most apprehensive about. But there's a really good place in Water Tower Place in Chicago. If anybody's ever around and you have some time on your hands, now I'm talking about the last time I was there was a good 5 years ago. It used to be Turkish Corner. It was what it was called. I don't know what it's called now. I don't even know if it's still there. I mean, you could look it up. But Water Tower Place. It was like a men's spa. Proper old school straight razor, hot shave, facial, the whole thing. Very good thing to take a client out and do that instead of, going and having a couple of martinis and a steak at a bar. they feel a lot more appreciated, and it's more of a thoughtful gesture than anything else. Or take them fishing. What else, Bob? Are we gonna we finished the data center talk? I think I'm gonna actually have to address the Irish leprechaun and the collectibles. I think we'll do it tomorrow on day night.
Yeah.
Yeah, that saga will go on date night. But what do you think about data centers, Tim? You think it's the Antichrist? What do you think about this whole protest movement for building data centers in the middle of farmland in the middle of nowhere? I think it's good for economic welfare for a lot of these places that they're proposing these sites. But maybe I'm always pro construction, no matter what. I may be wrong.
So, see, that question was for me?
Yeah, we were talking about that before you hopped on.
Yeah, so
we found out it was your birthday, baby.
Yeah, I appreciate that. And I wanted to respond to something you just said, though. What were you talking about before I move on to answer your question?
I would have to see if Baba, can you go through the minutes of the show? What were we talking about?
Hang on, let me look at my notes right here. I know.
Because I don't like to interrupt. So while you're talking, I want to respond.
You're not interrupting nothing. We're just shooting the shit over here, man.
No, I know, but I try to be polite. See? I mean,
I know too much, maybe sometimes. Maybe.
What was he talking about, Baba?
Yeah, Baba.
Well, we were talking about right before that. We were talking about
weight vest, resistance swimming,
the Chris guy, and Timmy. Not Timmy. Chris and Brenny. Remember, Brenny.
Okay. No. Wait. After that, we're beyond the vest because we talked about that.
Epsom salt, men's
spa.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh wait, the spa. Okay. Yeah. So okay. Yeah. Exactly. Thank you. See. Okay. I'll start there, and then I'll answer your question.
Baba don't need notes.
So, you know who I credit the value of spas and water and spas and the value of paying for spas? I know I'm sounding like I really mean to be. I actually mean to be like expressing the tone of what I'm saying. Steve Wynn. So in the 90s, when he built the Mirage and then the Bellagio, I mean, it was all about food and personal, like what? How do you call it? Personal. It's like it was the ultimate gyms. It was the ultimate water. It was the ultimate massage. It was the ultimate spa, and so that was incredible. And you take care of people, you make them feel good, then they'll obviously spend money in the casinos. And so when you were talking about spas, I have to be honest with you. When I was first exposed to like really nice gyms and spas, it was in the early 90s when Mirage first opened. And G and I, we just right after we met. So we're talking 1995, 1996. We go to the Mirage and I actually had a meeting with him one day because I had a health food concept at the time and I was trying to pitch it to him. And it was amazing to see what was happening. And I think it was before the Bellagio was even started construction. But anyway, the gyms, my point is the gyms and the spas, that's what we're talking about.
Yep.
The value is incredible. And when you look at like all these people like fighting cancer and things, you got to download the stress. That's why I spend a lot of money. I have I won't even tell you. You want to talk about another show? I have a team. I have very strong people that put their elbows in my trapezoids and back every week to keep
for deep tissue massages.
Yeah. And not only that, chiropractic with electric things to keep the stress and the tense level low because it gets hot. And we know that stress causes cancer. So you got to keep it down. If you know you're pressed, you got to press it down. That's why these UFC fighters and the NFL players, they've got people.
TG, you ever go to a professional napropath, a licensed napropath, professional napropath?
Yes, I've been there in person, but I've got everybody on speed dial. So I've got people that I can get to, that can get me on my time schedule. But yes, it's constant. You gotta keep that stress level down, because that's imperative. But get me to the point we were speaking to. Fast forward.
How the fuck am I going to do that? What do you want me to?
No.
Fast forward what?
No, wait. I wanted to rewind to address the spy issues, but Baba put me to talk about something else. It was like, what was the next topic?
To me,
the next topic was data centers.
Yeah, thank you, Baba. Thank you. Okay, so let me give you my 2 cents on that.
Yep.
So
I'm gonna I'll be back. I got to grab a pop.
So I've already mentioned this earlier, but we were lucky in our state that the current governor lobbied Facebook to put a massive data AI center in North Louisiana, which literally is in a farm town. Now, I'm not complaining because in total transparency, we own a significant property just north of that. So it's going to positively affect us. And it's a good thing. And credit to his team. I don't necessarily agree with him, but his team got that, which would have usually gone to Texas or Arizona or Tennessee or a tax-free state. And Louisiana's not a tax-free state right now. I think that, Baba, what we're seeing in the market as of the last 48 hours is that finally people are being honest and they're saying we still don't have enough money. And so you've got Google and you've got Meta coming out saying they want to basically dilute, right? So isn't that a conflicting statement where about, I don't know, what do we know? A month or two ago, they were going to buy back stock and now they're going to dilute stock? Isn't that conflicting?
A little bit, yeah.
So I only say that I'm not calling for a crash. I'm just saying that affects valuations. So as it relates to where the market is now, I think, yeah, maybe this was the top. And we just consolidate, go sideways for a few months like we did, back in January, February, March, to let this thing kind of reset, because there's a lot of questions as it relates to that. And separate and apart, the Fed, the new Fed, the rates, all that stuff. I mean, I think the market is basically this shit with, the stuff with Iran, and I think that's almost muted. I mean, the market's tired of hearing that plus minus, on off, on off, on off. I mean, I think the market's tired of that at this point.
I think, though, that the promise of AI is still a ways away when it comes to the amount of money that is being invested in data centers. I could be wrong, but
I mean, quantum computing's got to come from somewhere.
Do you realize? I don't want to say too much, but a lot of this was a matter of, I'm the CEO of NVIDIA. I'll put X into your company and you put X. They call it hyperscaling. I literally don't want to mention this term fixed, but this whole valuation process. And here's my fear, and I think about this when I'm working out. These people have made so much money. Let me give you something to think about. This whole escalation was fixed, but they've made so much money that they can actually buy back stuff to keep the market. They've made such an ungodly amount of money that they can keep it up if they want to on a false premise. Do you understand what I'm saying?
Well, but if they do that, then I mean, eventually it's going to be a problem. I mean, you can't do that forever. Yeah,
It's
they could do it.
it's been a problem, but I'm telling you, that's what's happening. They've made so much liquidity without the government. They can prop this thing up for an elongated period of time on their own because they're so effing rich. Elon
Right.
Musk, Elon Musk has enough liquidity if he wants to keep up the market.
Sure, but let's take him for example. His latest statement on this subject is that he thinks AI is going to create so much wealth that everyone is going to become rich off of it. Everyone. He's literally
Baba,
talking
my,
that
my
everyone. I
point,
mean,
my point is that when you are a technician in charts and analysis, and you have market profile, not one way, but two ways. You have gamma profiles, which relates to the options market, and you have market profile, which relates to volume and trading price action. I have at least almost 30 screens in my office, and each one of those have a different study. And I'm just telling you, when you have not institutions, but when you get down to
Are you saying it has a giant Ponzi scheme?
when you get down to individuals that can control a market, to me, that's like something this world has never seen. Because usually institutions would roll a market. But if you get it down to where a person, a president, a very rich person can control a market, man, you can't trade that because it's on a tweet.
yeah.
I mean, listen, I mean, it's something like, and when you look at the circle, and wow, I shouldn't be saying all this stuff, but when you look at the circle, who controls the money? BlackRock, Elon, the White House. I won't mention names, blah, blah, blah. Um, that's what you're seeing. When you see oil traders, someone, 3 trades within 40 days made almost $1 billion, timed perfectly between 3 a.m. and 8 and 9 a.m.
So insider
Do you,
trading is no longer a thing, huh? No longer
do, you-
enforced?
do you realize the conviction that you have to put on a $1 billion trade? Do do you understand the conviction
Well, I mean,
that you have to?
if you got some inside info, I mean, it'd be like placing
you have to know.
it'd be like placing a $1 billion bet on a rigged racehorse, right?
You have to
Or a rigged
know.
boxing match.
You have to know that tweet is going out at a certain time, and then you are out at that certain time. And that happened at least 3 or 4 times in the last 60 days. And the win was it over when you add those wins up, $500 million. Someone won $500 million on an oil trade in the last 60 days. Insane. We've never when I pre-market the market every day, we actually look at all the option volume. We see the contracts. I've seen stuff, and I started seeing it a year ago actually. So like, what the f? But like in the last 8 months, it's like this is insane. When you start seeing this stuff, it's like unbelievable. It sticks out when you really know. It sticks out like, and the people on the street, they have no clue of this stuff. It's
Well,
amazing.
I think
And
they've
wait,
been.
see,
I think they've been reporting on that. Yeah, they're quite
it's
frequent
gonna
anomalies,
come
right?
out.
They call them anomalies. Yeah.
As my godmother said, everything will come out in the wash, and it will come out in the wash, and we'll all understand why it happened, and everybody will probably get out of the jail free, etc. Like somebody I saw in the chat earlier, I think I responded to it. It's like, yeah, like this one guy who's very famous and rich just got you all can Google it. Forgot his name. The short seller just got prosecuted and sent to jail. And this guy's a multimillionaire living in a mansion in Los Angeles, and then he's got to go to jail. Well, yeah, because he was being not honest. And actually, what he did was like fractional compared to what
You're not
we're
talking
talking
about. You're not talking about the guy from Goliath Trading, are you?
I don't know the name of his company. But anyway, he finally got slapped on the hand. I don't know what kind of term he's going to do, but he made a lot of money, shorting things, and he wrote studies on whatever, blah blah blah. But
Andrew left. Is that who you're talking about?
yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
And it's again just like, but again, he's no more guilty than what I put out earlier. When I put out with the Micron thing, same kind of thing. Goldman is just as guilty. Goldman Sachs is just as guilty when they put out a rating at 1,300 on Micron, and then it crashes to 864 4 days later. You know what they did? They effing sold it. And the normal people don't know that. It's a shame.
Well, I mean, they're all basically accused of insider trading, right? All of Congress, all the Senate.
I'm not trying to paint a bad brush, but I'm just saying that you have to know that this investing thing. That's why when someone was asking me earlier about the chips and stuff, I said just keep an eye on the charts because the charts never lie. Keep an eye on the charts. It's 2 hour, 4 hour, go positive. Then if you want to invest, go. If they go negative, don't go into that. Just stay out of it until it goes positive.
I think you were talking to Uzi. I mean, you might as well be talking to a fucking cantaloupe.
But look, this week was phenomenal for us because we saw this coming, and
I still want to know what you had for dessert for your birthday dinner.
All right, so that's a great question. See, you could be Johnny Carson, man. So the Thai restaurant we went to, obviously they know.
That's why I'm interested. I mean, what's your dessert?
So all right. So
choices in a Thai place?
Wait. First of all, we didn't order a dessert, but because G evidently downloaded she told them that it was my birthday. They brought a piece of cake, and I was so full I couldn't even eat it. In fact, it's still in the refrigerator. But she took a bite. She said it was phenomenal. So we were at a Thai restaurant, and it was a coconut cake.
Ooh.
And she said it was delicious. She said it was so light, and it had these little flakes on top, and just beautiful. And it's funny. We're talking about tech and everything. Do you know my waitress's name? And she's everything. She's from Thailand or whatever she's from, but she's so smart. She's like incredible. I tip her like equal to the bill. like almost 100% every
Baba,
time I go.
you like
And
coconut desserts? Any kind of coconut pie, coconut cake?
It's okay. I mean, it's not my favorite.
No, not favorite. I like. You ever have the when they
I'm
have
not a
when they
sweets guy.
dessert? No
No,
dessert, nothing.
it's okay. I mean, I'll eat it, but
yeah,
I
but
like
anyway,
they make a toasted what do you call Gay Mafia one. I think it was last year before New Year's. They made I don't know, a souffle, and they topped it off with toasted. You ever taste the difference between coconut flakes and toasted coconut flakes? It's huge. Fucking really brings out the essence of the taste of the coconut when you toast it a little bit. Kind of like when you roast and
yeah,
toast nuts. Yeah,
yeah.
yeah, it's good stuff. My wife is
no, but
big in she's got a coconut shaver. Believe it or not.
CL Pipe shaver.
Good night, Brian. Yeah, a shaver. She had to buy a fucking
Shaver.
you know what it looks like? It looks like a coconut flesh shaver. It looks like the old school washboards. I'm like, why did you buy this thing? I mean, we got literally like 4 or 5 square cheese graters. You know, the old school cheese graters. It's the same shit. No, I don't want to. I don't want to. I don't want to. I don't want to grind my coconut on stuff that's gonna make it taste like cheese. So you got to have a designated one. What is this guy saying? Don't listen to Curly TG01. He doesn't even know how to buy stock. Yeah, I pay people to do it. I'm not a fucking nugga. Never done it in his entire life.
no. Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Okay, so what I was going to tell you is that the waitress who's phenomenal. Guess what her name is? Talking about tech.
Tai Chi.
No, you're
Big
gonna love
Titty
this.
Sally.
No, I forget the full name because I actually looked at it on the receipt tonight. Her nickname that she goes by when you ask her, like, what's your name? You're gonna love this. Siri.
No way. God, that's gotta be
Yes,
funny.
Siri. Dude, it's Siri. Her name is Siri. Now the full name is more than that. There's like 5 letters or 4 letters more than that. But like the first 4 letters in her name are Siri. Like when you ask her, and she's very kind, and she's like our age, she's in her 50s, and she's so cool. I mean, she's in great shape, and she's phenomenal. And I say, what's your name? Siri. My name is Siri. Siri. And so, isn't that incredible? So we talk about tech. I just thought you get a laugh out of that, but that's her name, Siri.
That's got to be funny. Hi, Siri. Can I ask you a question?
Hey. I'm saying that, and my better half's technology and iPads and shit's going off to my left. I'm not kidding you. It's like I'm hearing it talking now because I said Siri. Unbelievable.
One thing that I look forward to on my birthday, I always get the same thing. I always get it. I buy my own. I always buy or pick up my own birthday cake, which is a 3-layer cake from Portillo's.
Here's the
Always
thing,
gotta
dude.
have it.
I hate cake, so I mean, the idea that I would
Oh
buy my
man.
own cake for my birthday is insane. I would never do that.
Well, sometimes I just got to pick it up. Because they normally don't sell the whole cake; they sell it by the slice. They're famous. Look, everybody thinks they're famous for their beef sandwiches and their hot, Chicago style hot dogs. They're not. Anybody that lives around, that lives and goes there frequently, the thing they're known the most for is they got one of the best chocolate cakes from anywhere. And there's still a good amount of bakeries left in the. Is this really Eddie? Yeah, it is. What's up, Eddie? Oh, TG. Tim, are you crazy? What's wrong with you? You don't have to drop another fucking super chat. What's up? You
Hello?
driving? Are you driving?
Hello? Hello? Can you hear me?
No.
Hello?
I don't hear anything. I
Hello?
just hear either a fan or you're driving.
Hello? Damn, they can't hear me. Fuck. Hello? Hello? I'll have to log out. I'll
hop back on, Curly. Okay. Hello.
Take your time.
Hey man, we can't hear you, dude. If you're talking, we can't hear you. I don't know.
If you're joining us tonight, I know I haven't been we haven't been planning the Sundays like we used to, so we need to go back into it. Make sure got a schedule. Sorry for all the trouble. I'm extremely disorganized. I've got like too many methods of communication and it's all screwed up. Here we go.
Thank God for Kojak.
We got to take charge. We need somebody to help organize.
Yeah, we need Kojak. Kojak can have the
Need some leadership over here.
2027, Kojak.
And that's why, see, Stephen, that's why the show you were doing in London was so powerful. It's because it helped people organize. So without that, it's kind of missing. I'm not organizing anything. I've tried organizing in the past. I got burnt, so I don't do any more organization. Kojak!
We're just talking about organising things, and it's
British cunt.
Yeah. They don't even have the Second Amendment. They don't even have the Second Amendment. Eddie, what the fuck is with these MGs? Man? Get him, Tim. Get him, Tim. Get him.
I fucking hate the fucking British. Fuck you guys.
But just one final word. Go fuck yourself.
Really feel about the British.
Do they frost your balls, Eddie, Tim?
Fuck that. I hate the British. Fuck them. Here they act like they own the fucking place. We don't like you guys. Get the fuck out of our country. Buzz off.
Colonizing fucks.
Humble.
Yeah.
Go fuck yourself.
Yeah, fuck these British motherfuckers. Fuck you. English cunts. Fucking English cunts. Fuck you. Fuck you.
I hate the British. Go fuck yourself.
The smoky peatiness that's coming through. I would say this is more my speed.
I gotta drink this shit. Yeah, right.
Shut the fuck up, Humble, and just drink it.
British cunt.
Motherfucker, you're welcome.
You British motherfuckers.
I hate the British. Go fuck yourself.
He's a British guy. Who the fuck cares about Britain?
Shut the fuck up, Humble.
Fuck England. We're America.
That's right.
You guys got a king and queen still. Go fuck yourselves.
What is a big fried food that's in front of you?
Well, first of all, Mickey, fuck you. Oh, it's a big fried pig cock. Fuck you. I heard everything you said, you little bitch.
Fucking idiot, can't use a microphone.
Oh, you fucking, fuck you, you fucking British cunt.
I fucking hate the fucking British. Fuck you guys.
Hey, fuck you, Britain. Fuck you. England, fuck you.
You're the best.
Your colony,
You're the best, man.
fuck you. And your colony.
Colonizing fucks.
When are you coming to London?
London sucked. I was, I remember I came to London a year ago for a partner meeting, but London sucked. But London, bitch, shut the fuck up.
Is that the Bang Bang watch then? You watch Bang Bang? Bang Bang.
Bang Bang Daytona.
Thought there was no Bang Bang until 2027.
You are the one who want to bang the
Okay, straight away, Emma. Can I just say, you're my type of mixologist because you are using different ice in your mixing and different ice in the glass.
Bitch, shut the fuck up.
I fucking hate the fucking British. Fuck you guys.
Fuck all you. I'm sure there's a lot of people watching this shit. Fuck you. Clip this, motherfuckers.
If you're joining us tonight, I know I haven't been we haven't been planning the Sundays like we used to, so we need to go back into it. Make sure got a schedule. Sorry for all the trouble. I'm extremely disorganized.
Oh, sorry. I had it stuck in loop. What the fuck? Man, I'm trying to do admin here. Hang on a second.
Oh shit, Chris is on. I'm sorry, Chris. Hey, I'm just breaking your balls, man. I'm just having fun. I come in good peace.
Now you're backpedaling already, huh? Hello.
Hello?
Chris, can you hear us, Chris? You still have the watch? Is your watchmaker got it? Are you in possession of the watch? Hello?
Hello?
Jesus Christ, I can't catch up with what the fuck is going on, man? All of a sudden, it's like everybody.
I can't believe Chris is here.
Chris! I've been dying to talk to you, pal. I've been dying to talk to you. Hello?
I can't hear anything.
Hello?
Hello? Can you hear me?
No.
Hi. Hello?
Curly, you're there, Curly?
Hey.
Can you hear me?
Can you hear me, Curly?
Baba, can you tell everybody I don't hear him?
Hello?
Curly, can you hear me?
Can you hear me? Hello?
Who's that?
Hello?
Is that the woman?
Hello?
Here's the problem, this fucking watch. Someone offered me $2,000 for it today. What am I going to do with that? Now I am going to fly there and fuck them up.
Are you going to buy generic ice cream, motherfucker?
What's generic about it?
What do you mean? What's generic about it?
What the fuck are you with your what do you
Huh?
think yours is? Different?
Of course it's different. It's got
Why? Because
fucking
there's a
extra.
name on it? Who the fuck thinks you
No,
think there's a
no,
generic ice cream factory?
no.
Who makes
Got
it?
extra eggs in it, baby.
Thank you for the
Why would I
super
want
chat and
eggs in my
generous
ice cream?
contribution to the hate streams low IQ troll
It's fucking creamy.
MT85I4Z. The
Hello?
super chat reads, "Hello, hello."
Hello?
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 Yeah. How the fuck? I don't know what to do here. Wait, this is I don't know what to do. Do I?
About
You have
what?
to
Ralph, are you still here? Ralph, are you still here?
You have to reboot, Curly.
Someone's got to reboot. I
Hey,
think
Ralph,
I'll be
if you-
back.
Are you still here, Ralph, in the chat? Just put something in the chat, Ralph.
I just wanted to say hello.
Hello?
Hello?
Baba, how come there's 4 other people on the panel and I don't hear anything?
Hello?
I don't know, dude. I don't hear any of this motherfucker.
All right, Ralph. Am I supposed? Because the thing is marked. It's. Am I supposed to? You want the bot to read that, or you just want an answer from me? Because it's marked. You the way you did it. It's marked not to be read. So just let me know. You want? Is it okay to read?
Is it my email? Don't be reading those emails anymore, man. Got a little carried away. All right, I got to go. I got other streams to go on.
Okay.
Motherfucker drinks generic pop soda, man. What the fuck?
Have you ever looked into food manufacturing?
What does that mean?
Have you ever looked into who makes this shit?
What does
it
that
is?
mean? Do we think all the ingredients are the same because it's made in the same factory?
It's okay. All right.
Oh, I don't know. I don't know about. You tell me, Bob. What? You got some magic dust factory that's got the store brand on it, or the Cheetos is Cheetos by
Are you in your
Cheetos?
car?
Yeah. I just went and picked up some fucking Whataburger. Open 24 hours.
Mmm.
And onion rings.
Yum yum.
Yeah, baby. All right. Have a good night.
Patrick, what happened? What happened last night? You fell asleep during the stream that I zapped accidentally, and then you woke up when the
right
when we
when
entered
it ended,
a new dimension.
I think it ending woke me up, and then I heard the new one come on. And I was like, "What the heck?" It was like 3 minutes old when I looked. I was like, "How long's this fucker been on? Like 9 hours?" And I looked. I went to rewind. I scrolled it back, and it was like 4 minutes. So I was like, "What happened?"
You fell asleep. Wait, but the one thing I don't get. So you fell asleep with the stream on, but I didn't link it to the other stream. How the fuck did you find the other stream?
I don't even know. I don't know.
Hey, Curly, I got the call from my
Hang
AD.
on.
If you are interested, we can do an unboxing of my new 126300 with the green ombre dial.
Oh, Ralph, it would be my pleasure, Ralph, and thank you very much for considering us.
Wow.
Absolutely. We'll be on this channel. Thank you for the super chat, and the answer is yes, 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 of course.
That's a premier scoop, Curly. If you do that, that's a premier scoop.
I mean, a Platona and now a green. Well, wait a minute.
Wow.
And what? So what is that? That's a Datejust, green ombre Datejust, right? 126300 with the green ombre dial. Absolutely. Ralph.
Is it?
Would
It's
love
not
that.
Day.
Nope, it's the new one. The new one.
New date just or day date?
Smooth bezel day date, man.
There you go.
All right, thank you, Bateman. I knew Bateman
They
would answer.
just, man, motherfucking can't read.
Amazing.
Hey, Bateman, I tried to do the thing of unity. I mean, literally, here is my message. Why is it that everything I do is considered either a troll or something that has a negative connotation? I mean, literally here. Happy birthday, Morty. We come in peace sometimes.
Bro,
Absolutely
really?
true. Chow from TFC Inc. Well, I mean, I'm sure that he didn't delete the super chat. I mean, listen, I'm taking advantage of this channel's account since nobody knows it. And
Did you catch with Rufus today Rufus had an Instagram about his GoFundMe, and
I just gave him $1,000, Patrick.
What?
Yeah, I just gave him $1,000 about a half an hour ago.
Did you really?
Attaboy,
Oh my
attaboy,
God!
Eddie.
Amazing.
Drop the
Good job, buddy.
you got the link. Drop. I mean, there's only 42 people, but drop the link to
Anyway,
the.
Well,
to,
I'm just
what
saying.
is it? The IG? IG?
I'm not
GoFundMe.
looking for a pat on the back. My mom died of a stroke 2 years ago.
Dude, that's amazing, man.
I got to
And
pitch
that's
in.
mean the world. Man.
Eddie donated for the whole community.
You sure did.
No, I just want everyone to know. You throw in like $5, $2.
Really, honestly, it's more like just him seeing the units, right? Like $5, $10, doesn't matter.
It was anonymous, but my mom died of a stroke 2 years ago.
It's horrible.
It means a lot to me. So
what do you mean it was anonymous? Why would you make it anonymous?
Because
he doesn't want his name on there.
No. It's just like it just means that
you could just put Eddie.
He doesn't want credit. He just wants to drop the bomb.
No, seriously,
amazing.
Leave the guy $2, $5, $10. Give the guy a couple of bucks, man. Come on, dude. I think
a lot of people did. I think a lot of people did. But that's incredible, Eddie, and it's going to change his life, man. Anyway,
I feel so bad for him, man. I feel so terrible. You can hear it in his voice. You can hear it. He can't even speak properly. I feel so.
I didn't hear shit, dude. I didn't hear anything, man. But I didn't hear the episode, so
I was just talking about this when he had a stroke. He couldn't walk or talk. He had to learn. Can you imagine learning how to walk again in 50?
Yeah, I was outside.
I mean, it happens all the time.
I super chatted Patrick, and then he says, "Don't super chat." I go, "Well, you could. Why didn't you put it in the description? That would have been nice to know."
Well, I had said earlier that I said in the beginning, if you're planning on super chatting this show, please don't. Please send it to the GoFundMe. But
yeah,
I
that's what I heard. I only caught like the first 20 minutes.
No big deal. It was fine.
Please,
anything I got, I'm going to forward to him anyway.
Please,
but that's not what I'm asking you. Okay, Eddie, hold on 1 second. I just want to tell you, Curly, you were asking about the birthday thing. Did you hear Rufus say that when Crappy went to his Instagram GoFundMe and said, "Geez, I don't have any money to give you"?
I only heard I've only caught the first 20 minutes of the show. I was outside fucking.
He literally said, and I thought he was kidding.
Ready for people tomorrow.
He said Crappy went into his Instagram post for his GoFundMe and said, "I don't have any money to give you, but I have dental work I need, and nobody gives me anything." He seriously did that.
He left a message that's weird.
He wrote it. Yeah, sent him an individual message that nobody else gives me any money for my dental work, but good luck.
Hey,
unbelievable.
Patrick, what do you think if I donate $1,000 to Crappy and I say, "This was your money, Rufus"? You think
you could do that? I mean, I don't think anybody said that about Crappy, but I mean, listen, this isn't about dental work. This isn't dental work. The guy needs his whole face redone.
Bob, Rufus has always been nice to me in the chat. He's a nice guy.
Yeah. Hey,
what do I care if he's been nice to you, dude? What do I care about that? Why?
The thing is that it's misconstrued.
Good night, TG. Thank you, TG.
Dental work is the least of his problem. He needs realignment of his entire palate, his jaw. I mean, the teeth will be the topping on the cake.
On top of that,
he should show photos of the damage.
That's massive orthodontal surgery.
He does not. Fuck. He had a stroke, man. Come on, dude.
What does that have to do with him showing the photos of what needs to get repaired?
I just don't think he wants to get into that.
Is that because are they doing something? Does he have? Well, he doesn't have a speech impediment. Why are they restructuring his jaw? Did he have?
So what happened was
was that due to the stroke?
He had a motorcycle accident.
And
he had
the
this
stroke?
work. No, before, and he had this work done. He had all this work done.
Oh.
And the dentist was crooked. He ended up skipping town, and all the work got infected. Yeah, the work got infected. It got all fucked up.
Fuck.
The guy skipped town. Then he has a stroke. He can't work anymore. And then now this work, you know how it is with oral surgery and oral health. Like
it's never ending. I'm going through it right now.
If your jaw's messed up and the infection, like imagine one infected tooth. He's got to raise his upper palate. Like
what does that mean?
Have everything. Well, the bone and it goes up into a sinus cavity.
I was just gonna ask. Is that gonna affect his sinus cavity?
Yeah. So teeth are the last thing. He's got to structure it in stages. First, he gets all that work done, and at the end, when it's all fixed, then he can he can worry about getting some implants.
That's
But
fucking
he's
painful. They got to bust up. They got to crack his palate.
Well, no,
They
that's
gotta
the most
crack the-
expensive part is the implants later on.
yeah.
So
Well, I don't know if it is, but
implants.
Well, because he's not going to. Yeah, he's got to get the teeth done. But once all the other work is done, the thing is he's on antibiotics all the time because it's all infected.
Yeah, it's not
So
good.
pretty shitty. Anyway,
That stuff
but
gets
that's
into your
it.
bloodstream. That's bad.
Yes,
Dude,
yes.
Rufus is a loyal. He's a loyal panel, not a panelist, but he's in the chat all the time.
I think it's.
Come on,
I remember Rufus came on the. I think I was running solo on a dungeon. No, I think Rufus, Jay Gray was on the panel, and Rufus jumped on.
Let's not question it. Let's help him out.
It's okay, Eddie. You did the wonders, dude. Don't worry about other people, man. Just you did your job, dude. And people can do it.
Rufus went through the whole. He went through his whole story about what he was going through and what the streams meant to him. Getting a laugh and shit. As a matter of fact, at that time he was going through. He wasn't even home. He was at a like a rehabilitation place or something.
Right. Yeah.
I remember that.
So
I was
sell all his
shocked.
belongings.
Fucking 50-something years old, having a fucking massive stroke in your sleep.
Yeah.
Terrible.
Well, that's the thing. So anyway, but I was just calling in to do the Eddie thing, or not the Eddie thing, the Chris thing. Hello,
Patrick.
Because when I heard you do it, Eddie, I'm like, I gotta go in there with him.
Hello, Patrick. Hello.
Yeah. Are you there? Wait. Man, you can't hear me.
Patrick, look at how wacko the attack poodles for Ushar. Look at this. Look at what this guy put. So I leave this nice comment. Thank you for your circular drama promo, Brenny. Love your work. Glad our channel could help. You're welcome to use any of our content as reference. Consider sending a thank you super chat of $1 USDA. Cheers. Look at what he says. What's this slob's real name? And then, obviously somebody that hates my guts. First name. And then you go to this. He pulls it off of Snake 100. I mean, what is wrong with with these toxic ass obsessed people, man?
Lawyer.
Why do they think it's okay to do it? And then here now, of course, his other attack poodle's got to get in on the clickbaiting. Look at this. O'Sheen O'Malley. Hi, my name is Collectibles. O'Sheen O'Malley's death threats are insane. Wait, let's see.
Oh my God.
Oh yeah.
Cool,
He's got the clips too. Look at this, man. We're going viral. We're on all the fucking incels channels.
Well, it's good.
These guys just don't. They don't know how to do circular drama. I don't know what's wrong with these guys, man. It's entertainment.
Dude, they don't know how to
play. It's got a lot of collateral.
dude.
Damn it, they don't know how to play. What's wrong with these rookies?
Everything's vicious for them, like going right for the jugular immediately. Hello, Eddie, are you there? Can you still hear me, Eddie? Oh fuck.
Hello,
Eddie. Oh, Eddie. Eddie goes, hello. Because you know why?
I'm kind of fucking devastated. I'm kind of devastated that Morty thinks that my fucking birthday message from the channel was ominous and.
Don't feel too bad. He's another. He belongs in that other camp with the Brenny guys.
Yeah. So does Doc's report of fucking twink.
All right. Well, have a good night, everybody. Hello.
Unbelievable.
Yeah, hey man,
this guy's gonna leave. The fuck.
What else is he
gonna
do, man?
Thanks
I
for
know
what?
he's gonna leave because his buddy Jax is on, dude. He
I gotta go on Jax's show.
He can't be on this show while Jax is live. He's got to go suck off the twink.
My channel's starting to turn into a revenge platform.
I wasn't gonna go.
Man.
Hey, you think I was gonna call him when TGO1 was on? I couldn't go on with TGO1. I don't want to take. He's got.
That's why he graciously left. He knew. I mean,
Well, I wouldn't want to bother when he's on telling stories.
Come on,
he's got the
stay on
best.
for a few minutes.
I got to go on Jax, dude. I told him I'd pop in and say hey today. I'm up.
Suck
Fuck,
him
I stayed up
off.
tonight.
All right.
Oh, come on, Baba. What's wrong with you?
Nothing wrong with sucking off the twink guy. I mean, you like it. It's okay.
Oh, man, that's almost as bad as when you came out
Sounds
of
like
the
a
hospital.
loyalty test, cocksucker.
Yeah, a little bit, yeah, a little bit.
Hey, do whatever you
Just a
want,
little
dude.
bit. You know I love everybody, baby, and everybody loves me
hard to
until
get
they
along,
don't.
you
Then it's
know.
fucking sucky.
I like people that don't like each other, man. That's a
Hey, I
hard
went to
path to
Bucky's
take.
today, bro. I went to fucking Dick Sucks at
How did it
Bucky's. I bought a
taste? How
cup.
did it taste?
Oh,
You know
dude,
what?
I
That's actually a nicely logoed cup. I kind of like that.
Patrick,
That's kind of
Bucky's.
cool.
Patrick, you had a great show today. It was
So
great.
is that Bucky? So Bucky is a beaver.
Yeah.
Okay. All right.
Well, the guy that started it, his name is Beaver.
Well, no,
Not
because
Beaver. It's
I was outside when you
His
sent me
nickname?
that on my phone. When I looked at it, I'm like,
forgot his name.
what the fuck? Patrick's up on this squirrel theme thing too, and I was like, oh, wait a minute, that's right, that's the beaver, that's the Bucky
No,
Beaver.
dude, that guy went to Texas. He went to Texas A&M. He graduated with a business degree. That motherfucker just gave $380 million to the university, and so now the business school is named after him. And I don't know look up his name, but he's a fucking stud, dude. That's a lot of
I'll tell
money
you
to
what,
donate.
he knows his clientele. That's for sure, man. Good for
Bro,
him. What
these
a great
locations, the
entrepreneur.
locations, where he pops them, it's incredible.
Well, I mean,
And 100% privately owned.
what I find crazy is that places that size are meant for only cars. No, that's not a truck stop. When you said the first time that they're not truck stops, they're only meant for cars, I was shocked.
No trucks allowed.
Yeah, that's crazy.
I mean, that's what keeps it great. But
Thank you for the super chat and generous contribution. TG0186.
Fuck.
Super chat reads, thank all for not being hypocrites.
Hypocrites. Jesus Christ,
Oh,
Patrick, your bot can't read. Hypocrites.
My fucking idiot bot. I feel honored to have read TGO1
Thank you,
super
TG.
chat. And
That is what do you call it? The hypocrisy on these streams is actually the most humorous part, but people just take things too serious, man. It was good talking to you, bud. Happy birthday again. Thank you for supporting the fucking
TGO1.
channel, man.
What a guy. What a guy.
With no strings attached, no attitude.
Amen,
either.
brother.
Hey, Patrick.
I'll see you on the other. I'll see you on the other airwaves.
Hey,
Don't
Patrick.
fuck yourself.
Buddy.
Fuck me
Gluck,
over.
yep.
Don't fuck
Gluck,
me. Fuck
Gluck.
you. Fuck everybody.
Gluck,
I love you
Gluck,
all. All
Gluck.
right. See you later.
Gluck, Gluck.
Eddie, you're still here?
Yeah.
No, he left as soon as Patrick left. He took off.
Hello.
I'm waiting for
Hello?
Ray Ray. I'm waiting for Ray
Hello?
Ray. Man, fucking Ray Ray was on fire last night with bottle cap face and
Hello.
the Chilean croissant.
Hello.
Yeah, dude,
That
stopped being funny like 20 minutes ago, Eddie.
I know. Sorry.
I can't believe, dude. I can't believe I got the hand from Morty. You can't even approach that guy on his own birthday. Fuck. This community will never heal. I cannot be part of the healing process. That's just.
Don't worry about Morty. Morty can go eat ass. Don't worry about Morty, dude. Who cares?
What do you mean? He's not the guy. Didn't you talk to Morty? He's not the guy in Florida, right? Right? He's not the
Doc's report, yeah.
Right. Yeah, Doc's report. Doc's report, I think, is getting a little unstable. I think the onset dementia is starting to turn into steady dementia.
Probably.
The fuck do I know?
I was driving home today, and I listened to Patrick's stream. It was just so, I don't know, man. It was just so like I'm not trying to be a downer, but like Rufus came on. He's so sick. I'm like, God damn, that sucks. Because my mom.
He sounded the same to me, dude. He sounded like he always does. I don't know what you mean.
No, Patrick's great. I'm just saying, like, I didn't know Rufus was.
I'm just saying that, dude. Calm down. I'm just saying.
So when I was listening, Rufus wasn't on. I was outside when I was listening. Rufus wasn't on. I threw a fucking quick super chat in, said hello, and then. But no, I didn't catch the thing that Rufus was on. So what is his IG? Is he raising money on IG or something? Or I mean, Patrick, why didn't he's got a wrench? Why didn't he put the fucking IG link or whatever?
I don't know, but Rufus is he's always been like I've always talked to him in the chat, and apparently he had a stroke, a bad one, and he needs help, and he's got.
Dude, I remember that. like I said, like it was a. Jeez, it had to be at least 2 years ago.
Yeah, yeah.
He jumped on, and it was actually the first time I ever. He had like audio issues at first, but it was the first time I'd ever seen Rufus come on as a panelist, and he was going through rehab at that time, and he was like he said that the only thing he wanted to do was be able to go home and you get the use of his hands again, so he could start playing bass again, because he was a musician, and at that time he also was went through culinary school. Yeah,
Yeah,
he told me the whole. He told me the whole story.
Yeah, well, he was talking about that, and
I mean, that's devastating, dude. I mean, imagine having a fucking massive stroke in your sleep at 50 years. I think he said it was
51. Yeah,
51. Yeah.
Yeah. So I was listening to Pat's.
You know what was crazy? You know what was crazy at that same time? Now, he never came on the panel, and I think that's why Rufus jumped on. There was a guy called Trapped in D.C., and he used to be in the chat, and he always would give us. As a matter of fact, I got to email him. I haven't. I know that he was fully recovered, and he went back to work to retire, which is, he finally got released. He went back to work, and then he was able to retire. And then he had to go get fucking cataract surgery in both of his eyes, which was another long healing process. But I think the reason that Rufus jumped on is at that time that Trapped in D.C. was kind of bedridden because of a stroke. So I think that's why Rufus jumped on, because, I used to talk via the chat to that Trapped in D.C. guy. Yeah. Crazy, man.
Yeah, yeah. I was driving home from work in traffic, and I was listening to Pat's stream, and Rufus came on, and I didn't know Rufus was that in bad a shape. So I listened to the whole story, and they started to go fund me, and that's all because my mom died of a stroke, so it kind of hits home with me a little bit. So, oh man, that's awful, dude. It's awful.
So is that why he hasn't been? Is he doing bad? Is that why he hasn't been around? And I haven't seen Rufus in the chat.
I don't know. Anywhere. I don't know, girl. You know him better than I do.
I don't know. I fuck, dude. I hardly kept fucking paying enough attention to anything lately.
But he always talked.
I just know I haven't seen him in. I haven't seen him in our chats. I haven't seen him in on panels. Usually he goes on Jock's panel, if I'm not mistaken. Or
no, he's always in our in the chat.
I haven't seen him in the chat the last 2 or 3 shows. I have not seen him at all. As a matter of fact, because I wanted to tell him to email me the MP4 for that if they follow the Glow clip. I haven't seen him in my chat like 3 or 4 days. Now, I don't know if he's been around in other chats.
He's just struggling, man.
Dude, that's tough. Yeah. I remember him Gonzo streaming at that time. He turned his camera on. He was going to his. He was living at his sister's place, and that just got hit by a hurricane.
Yeah. We were talking about that earlier on Patrick's channel. Yeah,
he was walking around her yard showing all the fucking damage.
And so if anyone could just throw in like $5, $10, that'd be great.
Well, where? Throw it where, Eddie? Put the fucking link in the chat. I don't even know, like, where. Where's how does anybody know where to fucking send $5? Where's the IG account? Do you know it?
No, it was on Patrick's channel. I don't know. Ask Pat.
Patrick's channel. Hang on.
Yeah. There's a GoFundMe for Rufus. He's in bad shape.
Oh, it's a GoFundMe. It's not IG.
No, it's GoFundMe. Yeah. I threw in a few bucks. The guy's in bad shape, man.
What do you mean a few? You said you threw 1,000. Was that a lie?
No, I just did it about an hour ago. I swear to God.
$1,000. You swear on your life that you sent $1,000.
I swear to God, my mother and father's.
Why would Eddie lie about that?
I'm just messing around.
Fuck.
The fuck.
Oh, here it is.
The joke.
See, let me show you how you do these things, Eddie. I mean, you go like this, and then you go. All right, here you go, guys. I'll paste it. Ah, fuck. What do you mean minus 105? What the fuck did I just try to paste? What the fuck? It's just one line on what's his face's channel. Holy fuck! Oh, thank you, Just So Migo. Just So Migo. Thank you, Just So Migo. Is that it then? Yeah, that's GoFundMe. Restore My Smile. There you go. For anybody that wants to throw in some
There you
bucks
go.
into Rufus's GoFundMe.
Yeah, a couple of bucks would be great. You know.
Bucks.
Patrick ran and jumped on the panel on Twinktown.
Of course he did.
Oh, JP's back. Look at that. Good for him. He took his break and he's back. Good for him. I could just imagine. Wonder who you think you're in the notes this week?
Who, me?
Yeah.
No. Of course not.
I can't fucking believe Morty blew off our fucking genuine fucking happy birthday wishes. And look, Nelson Oliveira sent the $20 happy birthday wish too. I don't think anybody knew that this week was Crappie's birthday week. The whole week.
I certainly didn't know.
You didn't know?
No. You think I'm still banned in the chat? Is he still going?
It is for hang on a second. Let me hang on. Let me open it up and I'll show. It's Rufus, one of the chat guys. Eddie, explain what it is for. TGO1's asking.
It was on Patrick's stream earlier. He's got a lot of problems. I don't know.
The fuck? That's it? We're just talking about it for fucking 30 minutes, dude. I thought you knew.
Jesus fucking Christ, Eddie, you are retarded.
I'm not retarded. What do you want me to say? Yeah, there it is, right there.
This is Rick, a.k.a. Rufus Stanley.
He had a stroke and he needs help. That's it. What do you want? What more do you need, dude? It's
so
Rufus.
he's one of the guys. Rufus is one of the guys that's always in the chat. Hello,
Always,
everyone.
yeah. He's a loyal panelist, or not a panelist, but he's always in the chat. He's part of the show. The guy needs help. Oh no, give him $5.
Yeah, that's his backstory, TG.
I thought Rufus
he's
was
going
your
through
boy, you know?
What the fuck are you talking about, you fucking retard? You're sitting here fucking mumbling and virtue signaling. I'm putting the guy's GoFundMe up. You fucking retard. No, I don't want credit. But let me say for the next 10 minutes that I gave him $1,000. I'm actually trying to fucking tell people what the fuck is going on, you useless fuck. Go fuck yourself, Eddie. You're a fucking retard. Shut the fuck up. Shut up. And let me fucking do this, okay? I don't need your fucking help, you fucking half a retard. You didn't even know where to fucking tell people to go donate to Rufus's cause. Now shut the fuck up and let a professional do it, or go suck a fucking cock and tweak down.
Fair enough.
His name's Rufus. He's always in the chat. He's a good guy. He's going through a rough patch. His story is right there. The link is in the chat. Thank you, Justo Migo, or however the fuck you say your name. I appreciate that. And here you go. Really easy. It's a GoFundMe. And you know what? Let me tell you something about Rufus. I'm sure that Patrick probably had to walk him through this because Rufus is a very proud guy. Never asked anybody for anything ever. Okay? So, yes, if you can, throw some dollars, whatever you can afford. It's a good cause. It's somebody that's in the community, and he's a super good-hearted guy. Okay, Eddie, was that good enough, you fucking mumbling fucking retard?
Oh, come on, dude.
What do you mean, come on? You fucking, I told you, you know what? Instead of fucking rewinding and listening to yourself and then going into rehab because why don't you just learn something and try to improve? Learn, improve. How in the fuck did you go to Dartmouth, or whatever the fuck? And how the fuck do you go out on a date when you fucking function like this? Yeah, well, so tell TGO1 the story. I don't know. He's going through, it's hard. It's Patrick's show. It was on Patrick's show. The fuck, Eddie? Then you wonder why I get aggravated? Why do you fuck? You know what? Do you want me to stroke you? You want me to give you foot rubs? Or you want me to tell you how you really honestly come off? You're a fucking retard.
Okay, I'm retarded. You know what? I'll go
I'm not saying you fucking can't fix it. I'm not saying you're an unfixable retard, but what the fuck, Eddie?
I don't know. I don't know what you're talking about, man. Sorry, man.
I ask you to explain it. You can't explain it. I start fucking looking into it. I start explaining it, and then you go fuck. Oh, wait a minute. Let me jump in. I mean, what the fuck? Are you a mule that's got to be kickstarted every time, Eddie?
Negative. No.
The fuck is wrong with you? How you been, anyways? Did you go out on a date? Any more dates you could explain to us?
Lord, Jesus Christ, dude.
Sorry, hey, Eddie. Sorry. You know what? Listen, if you want to fucking, what do you want? You want a hummingbird setting? You want me to play some fucking whale music in the background? This is a biker bar. This is not a fucking day spot for fucking half of sissies.
I don't even know what I did wrong. But
I didn't say you did anything wrong. Just shut the fuck up when I'm trying to fucking explain a fucking GoFundMe.
Oh.
I asked you to explain. I did the respectful thing and asked you to, where do we find it? It's on IG. I thought it was on IG. No, it's a GoFundMe. All right, it's a GoFundMe.
No, I don't
link?
know. It's not,
you got a wrench?
Yeah.
Get a link. It's on Patrick's show. Okay, I'll go look it up. I find it. Then what?
I am sorry. I am sorry.
We don't do apologies, Eddie. Again, for the 15th million times. You don't have to be fucking sorry. Just learn, improve.
How do I respond to this? What do you want me to say? What do you want me to say?
I don't know. Start with good night.
Okay. All right. Fair enough. Fair enough. Fair enough.
Fucking guy. Did it hit 80 degrees over by you today? It was fucking gorgeous.
Yeah, about 85.
Is it fucking monsoon right now?
83, 85. Yeah. Yeah.
No, right now. Is it monsoon? Is it fucking pouring rain? I can't believe how fucking hard it's coming down right now.
No, it was like earlier, but not too bad. Not too bad. Not too bad.
TGC is Joe Pesci. Where is the link? I'll donate. It is just below your comment. There, Bateman dropped the link. Here, hold on a second.
Good God.
I'll drop it from the channel. I'll drop it from the copy link. I'll drop it right now. TG, thank you, by the way. What the fuck? So Baba, I'm literally copying the link that Bateman just put in there, and now when I try to drop it, it says -1. It's like too many -100. Why is it doing that? Is it going to I bet you it's going to the link. Fuck.
Let me try it right now. It works for me. I can copy and paste it.
Can you because I don't think he doesn't see it. Can you put it in the private chat?
Son of a bitch.
TGO1's not in the private.
No, put it in the private chat. I'll copy it in the private chat and then drop it in the regular
okay.
as the channel. Under the channel thing.
There you go.
I can't fucking believe Morty wouldn't acknowledge the fucking the genuine birthday greetings we had. Fuck,
Yeah,
man.
I tried to talk in there to tell him happy birthday, but I'm still banned, dude. So
you got to be kidding me. After he talked to you so nicely on the panel.
Yeah. Hold on.
Now that maybe we should ask Eddie to explain it. There you go. That's the link where it says franchise club. What does it say? Oh fuck! I'm using the wrong account. Where it says franchise clubs. TG, thank you. Eddie is on the sauce again. I don't think so. See, and this is going to sound really insensitive, and I know Eddie's going to take it the wrong way, like he always takes anything I say. But he actually was a lot more fun when I could tell that he was on the sauce. Then he comes back, and it's, for sure. I mean, the last time I had fun with you, Eddie, is when you went out on your date, and unfortunately, you were love Baba. He's soothing. He's trolling you, dude. Come on.
No, it's not that. It's just my mom died of a stroke, and that kind of hit home with me. That's all that was. I was on Patrick's channel earlier. It was a great show today. That's all that was. That's all I'm saying. And
oh shit!
I know what that's like. I know.
Guess what?
Guess
what? Guess what? We just got. Did we get demonetized?
No, the super chat button's there for me.
It's not there for me.
Really? Let me refresh. Oh, it's gone now.
Yeah. So this thing either got wait, it should say age restricted.
Well, it wasn't me. Okay.
Is it because I'm sharing a GoFundMe? Fuck. You guys want to talk, or are you gonna play a clip? I got to open up the other account and see what happened because it
Yeah.
doesn't say it. We're age restricted.
Hey Eddie, man. I mean, why would you fucking get this channel demonetized, dude? I mean, I don't know what you're, man.
If I did, Baba, I didn't mean it.
What's the difference between you meaning it and it happening? I mean,
what did I say? What did I say?
I don't know. I mean, what did you say? I wasn't paying attention.
No,
the
I
time.
didn't. I didn't say anything. Come on.
I think you should go back and listen to it to make sure you know you're. And maybe if you don't understand what Curly was saying to you, maybe you should listen to it again, dude.
I suppose.
What you think?
Well, maybe you're right. I don't know. I have no idea. I have no clue.
Are you on the sauce again, Eddie?
No, I'm not.
Yeah, you are, man.
No, I'm not.
With the shit, dude.
I'm not because it's not worth it, man.
Are you sure? What about all the other stuff you were taking?
What do you mean?
Weed and the mushrooms and the all that
No,
stuff.
no. Come on, dude. I was never into that stuff heavy. Never. No.
Yeah, heavy. Yeah, you weren't into it heavy. Okay, but
Hey,
recreational crack uses.
Baba, do you really think I'm the biggest degenerate on this channel? You really
I
think
didn't say that you were the biggest. definitely not the biggest, dude. I mean, there's nothing wrong with recreational crack use, you know. But
No, I'm too old for that. I don't do that. No, I'm not. I'm sober. I was on Patrick's channel earlier. All I said was, "Hey guys, throw a couple of bucks to." I thought Rufus was a pal of your guy, of the channel.
Of course, he's a pal.
Yeah, exactly. I thought just say, "Hey, throw a couple of bucks to his what do you call it? GoFundMe, whatever." That's all I said. That's all I said, Bob. Like Curly does not like. I don't know. I'm not going to say anything more before I get.
You think that Curly? You think Curly's got something against you, man?
I'm not going to say anything more, Bob. I'm not going to say anything more. When I was on Patrick's channel earlier, everything was cool. We had a great show. You should have came on.
Yeah, I was unfortunately tied up with something.
Well, I was driving home actually. I was stuck in traffic. 2-hour traffic. So it was it kind of made it easier to get home, but that was about it. And it was a good show.
The channel got demonetized because fucking this channel and the other channel are both on the same fucking email account. Jesus fucking Christ. How the fuck am I supposed to know that? I mean, would they even monetize this one for? They've been on the same email account. They monetized it while it was on the same email account, and now they demonetized it. I guess, you know what? We're back to Ko-Fi's only, baby. We're back to Ko-Fi's and Cash Apps. There you go. Well, at least it wasn't something that somebody else did.
Yeah, because it's not your fault, Eddie. I mean, you fucked up bad, but it wasn't bad enough to fuck up the whole channel. So.
No, it's nobody's fault. I guess you can't have a monetized channel and an unmonetized channel on the same email. Oh well. Gee, thanks. Well, learn as we go, I guess. What a fucking joke.
Really, can you believe that Eddie started smoking crack again, dude? That's what we discovered while you were gone.
I wasn't listening. I had the channel muted.
He's
what?
Smoking
What
crack.
did he do?
He's doing all the bad stuff, dude. He's
What?
doing the. Yeah, he's back to the same old shit.
I thought he just drank. What'd you do now, Eddie? How'd you do this, Eddie? What happened?
He admitted it while you were gone.
It's not true. I don't smoke crack.
Dude, you said it. You said you just don't do it heavy. You said that on the fucking stream, dude.
Well,
you just said
define
yeah,
heavy.
what's heavy? What's heavy, Eddie? What's heavy?
Well, Curly, you have to go back. Bob is making stuff up. I didn't say.
Okay, it's on the stream,
wait.
dude.
All right. So Eddie, the last time that this happened, the problem was he heard you flicking a lighter. Did you flick a lighter or something, or did you actually admit it?
I don't.
What?
I don't know what you're talking about. I have no clue what you're talking about, man. I have no clue.
It's okay, man. We're
I
not
should probably just go and just say. What are you guys talking about? Crack? Are you talking about crack?
I'm not talking about that. I just got back here. I didn't do shit. I was trying to figure out what the fuck just happened.
I don't know either, Curly. I don't know what he's
I mean, you think I'm
talking about
fucking
either.
worried about you and your crack habit? I just got demonetized for the dumbest fucking reason ever. Because you can't have fucking an unmonetized channel and a monetized channel on the same fucking account.
Well, you asked
You think I'm fucking worried about your fucking crack habit?
No, I'm telling you, I don't know what you're talking about. You asked.
I'm the one that doesn't know what the fuck you guys are talking about. I had my headphones off. I was trying to figure out what the fuck just happened.
I have
You're
no idea
fucking
what
bad
I was
luck.
talking about.
Look at this shit. You and your fucking GoFundMe and everything. You think fucking Rufus has got bad luck? Look what just happened to me. What about me, Eddie?
I'm not the one that's striking you, man.
I didn't get stroked. I didn't get no stroke. I was, unfortunately, I guess you can't have two fucking on a monetized channel and an unmonetized channel on the same fucking account. But that's the same account that I had when both channels were demonetized. They monetized one and now they unmonetized. Who the fuck? Maybe these fucking people that are in charge of the YouTube partnership program are on crack, Eddie. Maybe that's the problem.
I don't know how it works, man. Last night you said you had a new channel.
Rebase, man. You take this foil. You take the
We've
foil.
had this We've had this channel. This is not a new channel. We've had this channel.
No, but I remember last night, right before you signed off last night, Brightling came out with a new channel. You're like, should I play it? Because I don't know if I'm going to get copyright strike. And you didn't. I don't know.
Brightling didn't have anything. Forget Eddie.
No. I'm not saying you did. I'm just saying you were confident that you had a new channel that was not.
It's not a new channel. For some reason, they decided to. This channel was monetized. We had 3 monetized channels, and they demonetized all 3 of them. One was for fucking reuse of content, which could be anything. That's going to be appealed pretty soon. The other one, the big channel's got to be appealed in July. That's fucking severe reuse of fucking content. And then this one was reuse of AI. I don't know, whatever. What inauthentic content. Then they remonetized this one. And now it's saying because the other channel's not monetized and they monetized this one, they made a mistake because they're both under the same fucking email account, which is like, I mean, there's people that got 40 channels under one email account. So I don't know what the fuck is going on. This fucking YouTube listen, we're not demonetized. Send Ko-Fi super chats. Fuck these super chats, man. Jesus fucking Christ. Now what else? Now what happened while I was gone? What did I miss? I can't believe that the Coke bottle guy didn't show up. The bottle cap face. And the Chilean guy.
That guy, man.
The Chilean croissant guy was a nice guy, actually.
Have a channel, or what's the deal?
They both had channels, yeah. But they didn't know how to drop the link to their channel. Or no, the croissant guy he wants to lose followers.
Oh, okay.
It's always happens when you guys let Eddie on the panel. Thanks, Eddie, for making Carly and Baba homeless now.
Exactly, man.
We're not exactly homeless. That's Bob's job. We have a home. What a bitch. Now the fucking super chats we made tonight are going to be froze until
You're kidding.
until this thing gets fucking
ridiculous.
I know it is, dude. That's why Ko-Fi is the way to go.
Well, Curly, can I ask you a dumb question?
Just unfortunately, people are. It's even fucking more secure than fucking super chatting, but people just don't want to go through the fucking extra step. It's only one extra step. What? I don't know anything about crack, Eddie. I never smoked crack.
Neither have I.
You said you did before.
You said it, dude.
It was a joke. It was a fucking joke.
Okay. I didn't know. I don't know.
It was a joke. It was a joke.
Okay, it was a joke. I believe you.
No, my question is why not get a new email address for the new account?
I didn't know that you couldn't have the same fucking. I didn't know you could have. I mean, you know how much of a pain in the ass that is? Fucking having all different accounts for all 4 channels.
I know, but with all due respect, everything traces back to an email address. So why not just get a new email address.
Because I didn't know, Eddie, that I mean, why the fuck didn't they let me know that until now? I just read the email. They said due to your other channel being unmonetized and due for review in July, this channel cannot be on the same. This channel is going to be demonetized because it's on the same email account. I was like,
right. I'm not breaking your balls. I'm just saying if you're going to get a new channel,
it's a heavy lift for you to break my balls.
Would you want a new email account to get a new channel?
I guess so. I mean, what difference does it make now? I mean, it's fucking.
It always happens when you guys let Eddie on the panel. Thanks, Eddie, for making Carly and Baba homeless now.
That voice is perfect, dude.
I know. The Puck Elf one is a little bit of a letdown. You can't even look at here's Puck Elf. It doesn't sound anything like him. Yeah, well, what a fucking man. We having such a good time until fucking Eddie the Downer jumped
Holy
on.
shit now. Eddie finds his missing chromosome and wants to talk about email chains.
That's not bad, but it just doesn't have enough Australian twang. You don't joke about crack. Crack kills. Thank you, Van Lux. Nice to know that. All right, man. 3 a.m. Think we've had enough fun. Let's thank the kind super chatters while we were still monetized. Boris, thank you, Boris. We had show sponsor TGO1. We probably won't see this money for fucking until this shit gets resolved. A month. Fuck, I feel bad for the people that bought. Hey, anybody in the chat? Anybody in the chat have a membership? Did they send you guys an email telling you your memberships are suspended now? What a fucked up operation, this fucking YouTube partnership program. I'm telling you, it's not even worth going through the hassle. It's more or less to make the people in the chat comfortable because they're only used to their super chats. But you know what? In about a week, we're going to be able, not only are you guys going to hear your messages and your Ko-Fi super chats, you're actually going to see them pop up like regular super chats. So maybe that'll make people more comfortable because as far as the Ko-Fis, they're more secure actually than using Google in their super chats setup. Thank you, Liberty Spot. Thank you, Cuz. Appreciate it. Thank you, Osheen's Everything Bagel, OEB, as always. Your friend Mikey. Thank you, your friend Mikey. OEB. Thank you again, OEB. Ralph, you know what? Now it's not going to make a difference. We are going to be on the date night. If you want to unbox it, it would be our honor. We'll be on the big channel tomorrow, Ralph. So, and most of you guys are already most of you guys are already subscribed to the other channel. So we'll be on the TFS channel tomorrow. TGO1, as always, class act. Happy birthday again, pal. Hope I did you justice with the song MT85. Thank you, MT85. Appreciate it. And TGO1, thank you again, TGO1. Van Lux, Cuz. Who else we got in here? MT85, Jock, you guys all, thank you for the company. Thank you for the support. We'll see you on the other channel, the Franchise Club channel, Thomas, for date night. And we'll resolve our issues with the, hi, I'm collectible. I'm a lawyer and a Pokemon enthusiast and the Leprechaun Fairy. Thank you for jumping on the panel, TGO1. Baba, as always, thank you. Eddie, Patrick. Is that it? Who else jumped on the panel? I don't think anybody else did they?
Curly, one thing really quick. One thing before you go off.
Don't forget about the GoFundMe for.
I don't think that was him on that tap dance video. I don't think that was him, dude. Okay. That's because I looked at it. It's not him. It's not him.
Okay.
I wish it was, but I don't think it is him. I don't think it's him. It was on the Stephen Colbert show.
in the night. Look will feed your need. Mirror light on your face. Dopamine on repeat. Validation by proxy. Parasocial bleed. They watch because they hate. And hate because they need. Hate watch sermons in a live stream church. Preaching from the pulpit of digital hurt. Obsessed surfers ride waves of despair. Lonely avatars with nobody there. No honor, no code, no creed, no team. Just ghosts chasing echoes in the algorithm's dream. Petty prophets, thin skin cries. Looking for love in pixel lies. Self-abuse, self-soothe, sedated with scrolls. Every comment a confession from unhealed souls. Nosy voyeurs, dressed as fans. Broken circuits with no human plans. Confidence traded for dopamine strings, worshiping the noise that kills their dreams.
Digital womb, feed me hate. Make me feel before it's too late. Broken hearts on borrowed screens. Pacify pain in electric dreams. No strength, no pride, no name.
Just flashing mirrors in a fame-based game.
Watch me bloom.
Born again inside the digital womb.
Every click's a wound, every like's a scar. Validation's a drug from a glowing jar. Self-suffering saints with empty eyes, filling voids with recycled lies.
Weakness paraded as moral grace. Hiding the hurt behind someone's face. Abused by the system, addicted to the feed. You're bleeding for applause you'll never need. Paranoid whispers in your own mind's hall. Shadows talk back, they know it all. Gawkers gaze, but never learn. The fire they light is the one they burn. Desperate to impress the hollow crowd. Echoing silence, thinking it's loud.
You're not seen, you're streamed. You're not known, you're mean. Every wound becomes performance art. Every heartbreak, algorithmic chart. Digital womb, you raise the weak. Gave them a mask so they never speak. No loyalty, no real esteem. Just lonely eyes in a fever dream.
Live stream, hunger renewed.
Self-made victims,
self-consumed. Same old tune. Born again inside the digital womb. Born again inside the digital womb.